Aghanim Scepter in the big man's pocket. And he dies so quickly, Secret can't get here in time. They don't have a scan. Timbersaw's kind of wandering over there, but I think that's just done. Alliance going to get the third Roshan of the game.
You give that axe to FNG. Yes, you do.
Hell yes. Telescope, Ags, Death Ward coming. Game 1 in this best of 3, and Alliance fighting tooth and nail. It is dead even. They've got that top lane pushed out, so that full lane of racks that they'd lost, not mattering too much thanks to Limp's TA. It feels like Team Secret potentially only one fight left in them. That's why they smoke up Yapzor, Matumba Man, and Puppey coming down to FNG, who was dewarding. Good disruption from Hanskin though, holds Matu back and buys FNG a second of time as that crit takes him down. Halberd there stops the TA, but Matumba Man's first life already claimed. Zai needs to get in here as the BKBs from Alliance all pop. The Vortex, where is it? Nisha zips in, zips out. The Hand of God, not enough. He needs to buy back. Matumba Man dead for 2 minutes. As S4 keeps giving chase, he's got another call, and they've caught out Zai. Good two-man Vortex there with a blink. Echo Slam, Yapzor annihilates 2 of them. The Aegis now down as Limp. He's potentially isolated. No BKBs for Alliance, so the chain stuns are coming.
Jeez, can you get it off?
Finish off. They've killed the TA. Now Nico baby, he's all alone. Hanskins can't save him. A 5 versus 2 is what we're left with as Team Secret. They have played this beautifully, finding 4 kills in a row.
Raidkin goes down so quickly, but the rest of the team, you know, when they have no BKBs on Alliance, they really bleed. Man, I don't think you get much value out of this Black King bar on Necro. You also have a Minotaur Horn, so you can't use the Ghost Shroud. There's, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to be Magic Immune, or do you want to be Ghost Shrouded? That's the question.
Yeah, one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So no buyback on T8. They know that she bought back in the previous fight 75 seconds without her.
Do they have the chain stuns to bring down Nico baby? That's his buyback as he Ghost Shrouds. Still holding cheese. The Vortex not going to grab him.
So
Nisha,
Storm will just TP out. Poppy will recall him full mana.
And Wraith King again with that level 3 reincarnation ready onto the tier 3. 50 seconds with no Templar Assassin, and they've caught FNG here. Sentry dropped by Yapzor, well timed, and Alliance. All it took was one fight from Team Secret to pick them off one by one. Alliance, it looks like they're done. 36 seconds with no TA. They're going to blink call onto Matumba Man. They're going to go diving into Fountain though. There, 2-man Vortex. Where's the blink from Yappy? 4 seconds until Echo Slam's ready. So they just keep chain stunning up the Shadow Demon as Matumba Man, Hand of God, healed back up, and he's got that lifesteal from his passive. Still holding onto Reincarnation, pops the Skellies to bring down a second lane of barracks.
Still 15 seconds without Templar Assassin. They want to close out this one. At least get the Mega Creeps.
Zai frontlining. The S4 jump in does nothing.
Oh man, that was so unfortunate. He blinked into Enchant Totem. I don't know if Yapzor wanted to do that on purpose, or was it just a lucky strike knowing that it's Yapzor? It probably is on purpose.
But why is S4 going in there? His TA now respawns and they make a play onto Matumba Man, but he's still got that second life. So Zai diving under the Templar Assassin with Nisha. Ball lightning straight over, save with the disruption now, but Yapzor, he's looking for it. The cask bounces onto him with a Death Ward as well, so no blink Echo Slam from the Earthshaker as TA jumps the Matu Wraith King, but he's popped the Dishelm over onto her, and with that Minotaur Horn, he has the shiny
Matu needs to run away from sight.
Matu getting out of there, but Yapzor again. The Blink Echo dunks onto 2, but they don't have the follow-through. Now Zai comes in, but they've lost Yapzor. It is still Mega Creeps for Team Secret, though, as a TP Timber Chain. The Meld Strike Bash will not connect.
He has buyback, so they are okay with this. Man, Matumba Man, I could feel his pain. He knew that Necro was about to Reaper side him. He bought back in the previous fight. 120 seconds, level 25, and added extra timer from Reaper's side, he would have been dead for 3 minutes.
What do you do as Alliance now? Run down mid and go tier 4s?
Ooh, Storm Spirit, Timeless Relic. Like, you need to make stuff happen right now. Maybe you think Earthshaker does not have a buyback. That Vortex Pull is gonna last longer. Duration 3 seconds with the talent at 0.25 on that. Almost 4 seconds.
There's like 7 sentry wards in that mid lane. It's like Puppy's been having a pretty fun time throwing them down. But here comes Alliance onto the melee barracks, looking to try and get something out of that hold in their base. But Wraith King and Timbersaw inside the Radiant base, pushing in. And a denial on the melee barracks. Salt in the wounds. Disruption onto Wraith King back in the Radiant side as the Necro self-fuels. No, that was from the Timbersaw, I think. Yeah, sends him skywards, but Matu will be popping that reincarnation as S4 trying to front line.
Let's see the timer on his death.
It's going to be a pretty big one. In comes Nisha. Vortex there as down goes
160.
Matu for 160 seconds. But look at your throne. The creeps are clearing it up. You have to defend your base. Your ancient
is under
Templar Assassin onto Zai with another call. Timbersaw, he's going to fall. Is this the start of a comeback for Alliance? They know there's a timing here where they're going to be 5 versus 4.
Oh, it's very, very hard. You're playing against Storm, who's about to hit level 25 with Shiva's Guard. That's why Team Secret is playing so aggressive. Just keep the buyback on Storm Spirit and they should be okay. It's time for Limp to start thinking about buying Divine Rapier.
And the threat of these Echo Slams, though, definitely got to be in the back of the mind of Alliance. We had 3 or 4 as S4 blink calls Puppy's Chen. But again, he's out on his own. Does have buyback this time, though, as Limp, oh my goodness, no BKB. He's trying to get himself away, but the Enchant Totem and the Sentry Walls with an Echo Slam onto 2 is all it'll take. The buyback from Limp is immediate. Nico Baby giving chase. Yapsaw cancels out the Death Ward. Nisha low on mana, needs the ball lightning away as the Chen is going to be left here to die, it looks like. Nico Baby is going to run this one down, little by little. Tickling down Puppy.
He places Observer Board. Nisha is in.
2-man Vortex. Witch Doctor pops.
Base, they need to take care of the base. Mega creeps are coming in.
And Puppy survives. Nisha back in. He's buying so much time. Oh, Yapsaw. Every single one of these Echo Slams have been pretty much game-changing, if not game-winning. He's had 4 or 5 in a row where he's been annihilating Alliance. Look at this. Now Nisha in. Tries to zap onto Nico Baby. Switches targets over to S4. And the Enchant Totem. Yapsaw finishes him off. Cheese finally off. Nico Baby back to full HP. And Yapsaw will be dropping here.
Your death was a secret I can no longer have.
Next Roche may respawn in 15 seconds. Team Secret does not need to rush anything. Meanwhile, in the land of the dead, Matumba Man just chilling in his grave for 25 more seconds.
Yeah, he's gone to make some instant ramen. Plenty of time. 160 seconds is all it takes. Arcane Rune for Storm. That's a beautiful pickup for your next team fight. Alliance with so much work to do. Waves to be pushed. Throne to be defended. And where is the TA now? 4.5k net worth. Sorry, gold saved up, sorry. Towards that Divine Rapier. Here comes the army of Secret. Catapult waves bottom with a few Chen creeps. Closing it on 25 and brings a Storm into the fight. The Ghost Shroud popped immediately as a 2-man Vortex, and now the jump in. Abyssal Blade catches out FNG. Witch Doctor down. Nico Baby's BKB gives him a little bit of safety here as they focus Puppy with Limp. That's a Mecha Hand of God, and he's still up and running. This Puppy Chen is living through everything. They turn, tail, and face up against the Shadow Demon, who's dead without buyback now, and they've lost Limp. That is it. Game over. Alliance, a valiant effort up against Team Secret, and at moments they look like they had this one, but Nico Baby will be the final nail in the coffin as Secret take game 1, 51.5 minutes.
It was just a beautiful Dota to watch from Team Secret. Everyone is doing their job. You can see Zai sacrificing his farm at the early stages just to collect the information around the map, see what's happening, who's farming where, any kind of rotations were being scouted out. And Team Secret, even though they were fighting into Aegis, they still managed to kill 7 heroes without losing a single one. That just shows how good of a team Team Secret is.
Yeah, saw Echo Slams beautiful a number of times, 3 or 4 like perfect Echo Slams in that game, and you've got to wonder, Team Secret, they're just seeming to be on a different level. Alliance by 2 Blink Daggers, S4 and Limp both had them at very reasonable times, and the way that Secret just played the map, showing Zai on the lanes, everyone else farming and defending their creep camps and high grounds, making sure that the first like 3 smokes of Alliance never paid off, never got any real momentum going, and even with, like you're saying, a couple of those Roshan takes by Alliance, Team Secret were just always ready and waiting for that moment to strike where they can annihilate their enemies. It was a beautiful performance from Team Secret, but Alliance really showing that they can step up to the mark and play with the best teams in the world and really give them a game and hopefully give them a series. Lacoste, that was game 1.
That was only game 1. Yeah, I'm hoping we're gonna have 3 games. Same thing we did during Gamers Without Borders, and it was the most entertaining Dota I've seen in quite some times. And I hope this Alliance makes a comeback.
Let's see what happens. I'm excited for game 2 as we continue this series, guys. We'll see you after the break.
Stupendous!
Whatever you're gonna do.
I've been watching to me. Hand of God. I'm over here, sir. Over here now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Welcome back, all you beautiful people watching. It is Dota time. Alliance taking on Team Secret here in this best of 3. A 51-minute slugfest between these two squads where, my goodness, Lacoste, I'm going to let you do this. Quick rundown. Game 1, what did we see?
We saw Alliance playing really well, and then all it took was just one good combo coming out from Team Secret. Suddenly the game shifts, and it feels like after that one fight they were just building up for it. You feel that Team Secret is losing, but they're not. They're just playing their own game. They understand complete timings. They wanted to have Radiance. They wanted to have Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. Yapster, he did not have that much farm early on. Like, Chen was getting the most of the farm in the jungle, and you had other 3 cores just taking all the farm on the lanes. Yapster was just playing a position 5 Earthshaker in the previous game, and man, he delivered.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chen finished with more net worth than the Axe as well. Like, Puppy Chen had 20k net worth, Axe had 11,000. He had like double the net worth of him. So much farm on the Chen there. You know, Yapsor with some sick Echo Slams, Zai dangling himself in the lanes and in the waves, allowing his team to farm. And even though Alliance had this great start with fast Blink Dagger timings, good little Roshan takes, and that Aegis with the Templar Assassin, some real good comfort and signature heroes, the draft looked good for Alliance, the lanes looked good for Alliance, but the overall like macro play and understanding on what do we need to do to win the game was Team Secret like all the way home. But here we are, game 2. It's a best of 3. We've got a draft underway. Phoenix, Bane, Ember, and Queen of Pain all being banned out in that first stage.
Team Secret, they get rid of the Morphling in the first phase. They know how strong Alliance is when Nico Baby's playing it. They banned it out in the second banning stage, or as the last one in the previous one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Alliance had Ember, Weaver, Pango, Quap, then Monkey and Razor as their bans. Team Secret, Phoenix, DK, Bane, DP, Bat, and Morphling. So there's the Morphling again, kind of expecting the Death Prophet to slip into that ban phase. I feel like it's time, Lacoste, for teams to start banning Earthshaker against OG Secret. I mean, just in general, honestly. He's such a game-swinging hero. Like, when he gets his Blink Dagger, it's one Echo Slam and you can turn the tides completely.
People think about Fissure as a stun. Yeah, it's a stun, you know, it's a counter initiation, it's an initiation. But it's also a blocking ability that allows you to choose where you want to fight. Like sometimes it's just enough to block team off instead of getting a stun. I mean, Yapster completely understands this hero, like what he needs to do with it. It's not just the strength of a stun, it's about repositioning, counter initiating, and you see they try to use a combo. Team Secret synergy is just on a different level than any other team, I would say.
Yeah, they know themselves inside and out. They're telepathic almost, as Grimstroke is going to be that final ban for Secret. So still leaving the Death Prophet potentially in the pool, as well as the Dragon Knight. We could see Alliance kind of shape their draft around that, go for a bit more of a push-oriented lineup like we've seen, you know, the Lycan, Beastmaster, Chen, all of those goodies. But it's Secret first pick, Rubik gone. Is it Earthshaker time again?
I would not be surprised. There's still Chen in the pool once again. They might completely shift what they're doing, and Puppy says, I'm playing Lion. You never know.
Brand, I'm playing Lion. Just go for whatever they want. Oh, we've got plenty of time to think about it. Yeah, I don't know, S4 seemed a little bit off that game. We've seen some amazing performances from him on the Axe. This game, you know, in part due to Team Secret's positioning, he was unable to get more than like a two-man call. And he really needed to get those big ones, especially onto heroes like Storm Spirit. But there it is, Earthshaker, first pick for Team Secret, once again.
What's more scary? To see Yapsor or not to see him when he's playing Earthshaker? Probably the other option.
Probably to not see him here, like where is he hiding? Oh, he's got a Shadow Amulet, he could be anywhere. The other great thing about Earthshaker first phase opener is that he's pretty good against the push strats if he has time to farm Blink. You get into that kind of weird, if they push fast enough, he can't farm and can't get a Blink, so he can't counteract them. He can't threaten that Blink Echo when they are pushing kind of tier 2s and bigger objectives.
To me, opening up with Earthshaker says, I don't care what you pick. Like, we just have this Earthshaker. Okay, so Alliance with the old school combo, Oracle Dead Prophet, means that Dead Prophet cannot die, Spirit Siphons will always get her to full HP, Ghosts, it's like you have multiple lives with this hero.
And it's much more difficult to just instantly nuke her down thanks to like Fate's Edict as well as that False Promise. Well, we've seen a lot of Earthshaker and Enchantress as support duos for a number of teams.
I'm still fine with Chen.
Yeah.
Just by having this hero, you know you'll be having an army around you. So that Prophet ulti will deal damage to the creeps instead of the heroes. We see that quite often. Just teams picking up like Broodmother against Luna. We've seen that in the previous series. Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering though, like Storm Spirit's going to be a high priority for Secret against Oracle DP. And I feel like it's going to get banned second phase, but never mind. Ancient Apparition it is, counteracting that healing that you're talking about with DP Oracle.
And it's an easy setup. When you have Ancient Apparition in your team, you need to have a lot of stuns. And you can play from Fog. One hero showing on the lane, Earthshaker from Fog, Global Presence from Ancient Apparition, you could easily score a kill.
Team Secret. Plenty of heroes that they could look to ban out here. Beastmaster comes to mind. There's that vision and control hero that helps Death Prophet push those towers pretty quickly. And they've already banned out the morph of Nico Baby, and you're not afraid of Slark anymore because you've got AA on your team.
Slark just feels a bit overwhelming in this patch where teams are grouping up earlier on, and he can't really shine in those situations. You want to be able to get a kill, transition that into something else, build up the stacks. But if team is grouping up, going as a 5-man unit, Slark really can't fight into that.
Yeah, he really does struggle.
Что-то вот обещали мне, а вот все никак.
I'm still looking at that Storm Spirit ban.
I'm looking at more of a Phantom Lancer. Let's ban that hero. Also, hero that has a lot of illusions, so that profit ulti is gonna be shared between those illusions and heroes.
Did S4 think he was picking and not banning? He got rid of the Beastmaster and now he's like, shit, that was my hero. I wanted to take it.
Beastmaster just feels that strong in every single game. Your Primal Roar is always going to be great, and we are getting away from, you know, these offlaners that have the spell. Omni Knight nowhere to be seen. We saw Legion Commander picked up by OG in the previous game, but a very rare pickup, I would say. So no Dispel against the Roar. And Clockwork, it's a good Clockwork game. This is old school counter. Earthshaker and Ancient Apparition were popular back in the days. So you have two heroes who can't really escape the cogs. And Clockwork can either hit him with a rocket or, you know, just scout things out where Earthshaker is once he gets a Blink Dagger.
Wow.
Ruby gone.
Enigma.
Yeah, they are using this info. They know that Oracle, Death Prophet, they have nothing to cancel Black Hole BKB. There's Clockwork, however, but you know, it's not that easy to do it with Clock.
It's pretty difficult.
I mean, it's gonna be chaotic mid-game to find a good angle.
And it's a nice hero to have with Earthshaker as well, because Enigma, once he gets a few levels, maybe that Necro book, he can go jungle, give Earthshaker a lane to try and get him to Blink Dagger. Gives him additional team fight as well.
What do you get? There's no Beastmaster, there's no Rubik. You at one point, I mean, I don't know if Clockwork is enough to rely on canceling Enigma's BKB at one point, and Enigma's not about, you know, just okay BKB blinking in. It's more about the earlier items and his rotations, playing with the catapult timings, rushing for Necro Book, like allowing you to farm your items even more, pressuring the towers, scouting things out, farming 1 or 2 extra waves where you couldn't, so that you don't die. You summon a Necro Book for it.
Yeah, like Void comes to mind, try and chrono up this Enigma, get that zoning teamfight ulti, you know, Death Prophet Ghost can go into it, got a bit of damage from Oracle and Clockwork, but we've seen how that can also backfire, relying on 2 big cooldown ultimates, which you need to use together. Are you sold on the Clockwork as a position 4 or a position 3 here? Like, I know it's flexible, but are you leaning one way or the other?
I like it more as a 4, just in general. The hero feels the same. You have an extra half item more, maybe 1. Still does the same job.
Void Spirit coming out for Alliance.
Everything's still open up. They can shift all these heroes except Oracle. Definitely Oracle 5 here. The rest could be flexible. You can have safe lane Death Prophet, off lane. Same goes for both of these other heroes, Clockwork and Void Spirit.
And there's still a fair amount of catch here from Team Secret, though. Is Enigma Black Hole, if you put it in the middle of Dissimilate, is it big enough to catch the Void Spirit, do you know?
I believe it is. Alright, this is... Whew. I wanted to see something that builds either illusions, have any kind of summons to mitigate the damage coming out from Death Prophet, and the Lycan is that hero. So you have 2 Necro builders in this game. Lycan and Enigma.
Or like one of them could go Helm, one goes Necro, then you've got that combination together.
People don't remember, but in Dota 1, there was a rule you could not make more than one necro book. Like, sorry, not allowed.
You can only have, what, like 3 Yules? You can't have more than 2 hexes. You can only have 1
Yeah, I
necro
believe
book.
it was just one. Like, you can't have more than 1 hex or like 2 Yule Scepters. You can't Fissure block the creep wave. That's not, sorry, not allowed.
I mean, back then you needed to make rules so you can't backdoor towers because they hadn't been able to figure out a way to code it yet. I mean, really, really long back, you used to be able to block creep waves with like observer wards and sentries, and couriers could block creep waves, and you'd have people just blocking up massive creep waves and sending 20 of them down a lane at a time. Dota 1 was a fun old game. While Storm Spirit does still get banned out in that last spot by Alliance, we're feeling it coming. Not an option for Secret now. And the last hero, DP, Void Spirit, Clock, you mentioned, are all very flexible. They've got tower damage, team fight, bit of nuke and gap close.
What if you get Medusa last for Team Secret? I'm just thinking, you know. It just feels so strong.
For Team
Can you
Secret?
actually burst? I mean, yeah, you would want to have something more of a playmaking. Lycan comes online very fast, like around 10 to 13 minute mark. He's gonna have his necro units, level 2, level 3.
Should be your niche hero, right?
Yeah.
Currently, Meepo is very good. But
No, he
Mirana,
played Mid Mirana.
Cool. Can leap out of cogs. Not an awful amount of catch here.
You don't care about Spirit Siphons in the lane?
True, true. Snipe catapults. And it's another kind of early tempo hero. Team Secret rounding out their draft with what looks like a Nisha Mirana. And Alliance, they have that last pick. What do they need? Wave clear is lacking. Kunkka is going to give them catch and a bit of that wave clear, but also massive amounts of team fight now around Clock and DP.
Yeah, so Void Spirit, they're gonna decide where he goes, but I'm glad that they're giving Void Spirit farm priority. They're not putting it as position 4 instead of Clockwork. That means that you will have Aghanim Scepter eventually, if Team Secret just doesn't finish you in 20 minutes with this lineup.
So usually it's a limp Kunkka. So does that mean S4 Void Spirit or S? I think that's what they're trying to figure out here. Do we put S4 on the DP or the Void Spirit? Nico Baby has played a lot of Death Prophet in his time. Definitely something they could slot him onto. Everything for Secret pretty straightforward and self-explanatory. Yapsor Earthshaker, Puppy AA, Zai Enigma. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's a Nico Baby Kunkka. They put Limp on the Void Spirit, and it will be that S4 DP as we expected.
So Kunkka will be laning against Enigma, have this cleave. If he hits the Torrent, you clear early Eidolons, which is pretty good. Limp on the mid lane against Nisha. Not sure how this matchup is gonna go. Void Spirit has a very, very nice attack animation, but Mirana can just arrow the range creep, get the better creep equilibrium, and keep pushing. Force Void Spirit to farm underneath the tower.
You do have DP Clock against the Lycan AA though. That should be a pretty decent lane there for Alliance.
AA needs to
AA
be
does-
careful. He might even adjust his item build, like get
Boots first.
get boots first, or get at least Windlace. You want to be able to run away from Clockwork. He traps you or just catches you with the battery, you might die. Slow from the Spirit Siphon plus extra battery stun should be enough to kill AA. There's no save, no stun, nothing coming out from Lycan, so it's just a very passive lane from Team Secret.
Соня, иди сюда.
Well, here we have it. Game 2 here in this best of 3. Alliance up against Secret. Zai Enigma, Yapsor on the Earthshaker with a Puppy. Ancient Apparition does get the boots first. Nisha, your mid Mirana, and Lycan for Matumba Man. You're going to be heading down bottom lane, and on the side of Alliance, they're putting S4 top, all alone, Limp mid Void Spirit, and down bottom, Nico Baby, FNG and Hanskin, your Kunkka, Oracle, and Clockwork, are leading the charge. Hanskin boots up on him. Gonna get down into the bottom lane, spot a wolf, and realize that Secret are nowhere to be seen.
I don't think you want to run a tri-lane with Kunkka. This just feels awful. Sharing the experience, and if Team Secret sees that, they might just put Enigma on the bottom lane, safe lane. That's what OG did. You're gonna be farming underneath the tower, denying them even more XP. So if you do that, you're forcing rotation from Alliance. They need to adjust after you do that. And Puppy will start with boots, as we discussed. Like, you want to have extra movement speed against the Clockwork. What are you laughing about, Gary?
Matumba Man resummons his wolves after FNG and Hanskin spent Battery Assault, Fortune's End, and nearly killed a wolf, and he resummons them, so they get absolutely nothing. Matu toying with his opponents already. But yeah, I was really sure they would want the DP to lane against the Lycan and try and dual lane around them. I'll find out how it all pays off for them though, as Poppy swinging down to that bottom lane to meet up with Matumba Man.
Okay, so they're not having a tri-lane, which is completely fine.
Nisha, not leveling anything up just yet. Limp with a Resonant Pulse, trying to secure the ranged creep. That's a Starstorm level 1, but it opens up a deny mid for Limp on the range creep, so Nisha not the best of starts. Hanskin top lane, a nice bit of zoning there onto Zion Yapzor. Both teams with observer wards around that large pull camp. And
Did a lot of damage on Limp.
Oh, did he get the double Starstorm hit?
Yep.
That's what Nisha's going for. So pull camp unavailable for Hanskin thanks to Yapzor, and Secret get the D ward. Really nicely done. He'll try and pull the large camp northwards, try and cut through the tree, get the tomato to hit him, and there we go. Does pull that wave back in. And how's that bottom lane going? FNG with Nico Baby. A little bit of pressure here onto the AA and Lycan, but Lycan, when he gets level 3, he's going to have that extra HP regen, 4 per second from Feral Impulse, and that's when he becomes very difficult to whittle down.
Clockwork can't really lane. Okay, Hanskin gets the big tomato creep. Yapzor's just manning up. Both of them have boots of speed. How many boots of speed did we have bought at start? 3, I believe.
Yeah, a whole lot of them. Spirit Siphon onto Zai. S4 giving chase, but the Fisher there, well placed by Yapzor, holding back Alliance's aggression. And he still has his Eidolons there to try and get a couple of CS. S4 wants to shut them down. Mid lane 15-4 against the 10-0, but Limp is about to fall. Resonant Pulse gives him that nice shield, and Nisha leaps away. Still
He was
no
just
arrow.
saving it for last. It's
Level
a lot
2
of
Starstorm.
a lot of absorb damage.
Sure is. Nisha doesn't have mana for Leap Starstorm here, so both of them will salve back up. Very tight mid lane though. Looks like Limp's going to have the bottle advantage. So that extra regen, especially coming into that 4th minute. Jumping forward with Dissimulate, but now completely out of mana. Nisha brings out Salve Mango. And this is where Limp has to be careful. He wants that bottle, but he also needs to not die. FNG
Mirana
the
can't
lane.
kill him. Unless she brings the mangoes, so Limp will have enough time to kill 2 CS by a bottle for himself, and here it comes. Still saving a point in case he needs an arrow, might even get the point, extra point in leap, just deciding right now.
And bottom lane FNG have to go all the way back to base, but it helps Nico Baby out, who continues free farming, 26 and 1 on that Kunkka. Lycan just a couple of waves behind, but still rushing into that Necro Book, which should be his timing, as Nisha still playing very forward onto Limp there. And where's the rune? Top Arcane Rune. Nisha has triple leap, so Limp doesn't really have a chance to get there, does he?
Right now, he's just playing very aggressive, blocking it, harassing Limp. Once he gets that, he's also buying a second Great Band before the bottle. He knows that he will farm the next 2 waves freely. Limp can't really contest him. He's not bringing any region.
Yeah, he's got to wait for the bounty runes to spawn up now. He's going to bring Salve Mango, but the jump in. Aggression from Nisha. Oh, the hits aren't enough. Limp has that shield from the Resonant Pulse. Nisha close
Where's the
to touch
Fisher?
from the tower, but
Clockwork
the
with the rocket
flare.
snipe.
Your medal.
Huntskin.
Found it wanting.
Long range snipe. Beautifully placed. And now the bounty rune spawn, allowing Limp to go grab the extra bottle refill. As Yapzor, he was there looking for the Fisher lineup to try and bring down the Void Spirit, but he was just a couple of seconds too slow.
Oh, you don't expect that. Like Clockwork, he knows that it doesn't matter if I catch anyone inside the cogs. It's Enigma and Earthshaker. We're not gonna kill them. So he just gets a rocket. That was pretty nice done by Hanskin.
Yeah, level 2 rocket flare. Or rocket flare at level 2. Not expected at all. Lots of denies there from the Enigma, of course. 24 and 14 for Zai. And you were right, they are going for the double Necro Book strat here. Matoma Man also queued up his. And they're getting close to it. And Poppy's AA just trying to zone back Nico Baby. They've got Fortune's End Torrent onto the Lycan, very close to death. Purifying Flames finishes him off. FNG finds the snipe. And top lane, a bit of a dive. Alliance really putting on the pressure every single one of these lanes. A Fisher
Oh, that
tries
Fisher.
to block off the Hanskin Clockwork. So Battery Assault not going to come, and that gives Zai a new lease of life here. Even under this tier 1 tower, Hanskin continuing to dive. S4 doesn't have a Crypt Swarm, but they've got the Rocket Flare for Clock to finish off the Enigma.
Lanes are going very well for Alliance. All 3 of their heroes on top of net worth. Kanka is about to hit level 6 while Lycan got 5. Puppy moved out of the lane to secure some CS and experience.
They're going again
They're
bottom lane
diving.
though. Purifying Flames with a Torrent. They can't chase Matu into the trees. They're trying to delay these Necro timings as the Wolves actually dealing with FNG pretty nicely, but Nico Baby's there to bodyguard him. While look at this, Limp swinging into the top jungle. Trying to... Oh, FNG dies, but it's this catch here with a Fisher block. Zai trying to escape, but Hanskin and Limp chase down the Enigma back into the jungle. Down he goes.
I'll polish my armor in your blood.
Oh man, if
Nice arrow. Catching Hanskin, Nisha takes the killing streak away.
I want to see if Hanskin can actually farm up that Vanguard and Clockwork. Like, he got the first blood, and he also got 2 extra kills. So he is 3 out of 4 kills, which is pretty nice. He can only buy book for himself. That's his next item. Like, if you can somehow farm Crimson Guard against a lineup like this, it's game winning. And you have that from your position 4.
Yeah, that's huge. Lycan into the jungle, but a smoke from FNG and Nico Baby. Seems like it was scouted. Scan onto the Lycan does connect, but the rest of Team
Oh,
Secret coming
blind
in,
one.
the blind boat
Gang
attempting.
Tomato doesn't even get the kill on him. Maybe he was
was-
feeling that he's gonna drop some very nice tier 1 item.
It was a very sweet idea from Nico Baby.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Nisha
attack.
being chased by Limp, and with the Fortune's End connecting double leap. There we go, out of danger. In comes Lycan now.
Arrow
Shifting forward with a
connect.
great arrow Fisher combo. FNG slain. And Limp in a spot of bother, but it doesn't look like Matuma Man wants to keep giving chase. He wants to farm some jungle camps. So double Necro Book for Secret. Good, efficient early items. But it feels like Alliance are getting what they want out of this as well, as they catch Zai inside the Cog's top. Enigma can't do anything about that one.
Hanskin is so speedy. Decided to go for Tranquil Boots and an extra Windlace. Everyone's move speed got nerfed. That means if you buy more, You're like a sports car racing horse. Void Spirit level 8, Mirana also level 8, but seems like Void Spirit got more out of that lane. First Moonlight Shadow.
Yeah, they are very even in net worth, Limp and Nisha, sitting around 3.2 thousand gold. Kunkka with about 4k though, he's got Radiance queued up. Nico Baby having a pretty perfect game so far. Still not able to take the bottom tier 1. We've got to wait for the catapult wave to come in for that.
Team Secret
trying.
Yeah, they're on a timer in this game.
Chase into Lycan. 3-4 heroes converge on him. Nisha tries with a leap forward. Starstorm going to get cancelled out by the cogs, and Matsu falls. Dead for 25 seconds, and this S4 rotation means Exorcism comes onto the tier 1.
Is under attack.
So far, unbridled aggression here from Alliance. As the
Second death of Lycan, it really hurts him. He flash farms, so that's gonna hurt him more than other heroes.
Radiant's courier has been
Yapsor also does not have a lot of farm in this game.
They're
Just
catching S4. Arrow misses, the leaps are there though, and Nisha gets the finish. Ice Blast is heading up towards top. Is that going to snipe
man,
out the
he's gonna
Clockwork?
snipe
It's
him.
perfectly placed from Puppy.
Puppy's a cheater, man. How's this possible? Like he knew exactly where he's gonna go. Homing missile, ice blast. Jesus.
Seeking out the little tin man with the battle plan.
Is under attack.
What's Void Spirit going into? Is this an Ags Rush game for Limp?
Pup, Ags for Limp? Yeah,
Dire's
possibly.
top tower is under attack.
They can just hold this game. Kunkka's getting ton of farm, and if he can get off with Radiance, Clockwork going for that Vanguard that we discussed, Aghanim Scepter on Limp, he just queued it up. Yeah, I think the itemization, if they decide to stick with it, is perfect for Alliance. You just want to keep the pressure, try to slow them down, because Team Secret, they want to push once they get Necro 3, get some towers, transition that into Roche. But if Alliance keep playing as aggressive as they are, like, I feel like it's Alliance's game.
Yeah, it just feels like they have to kind of weather the storm. Make sure that Secret don't get that momentum going.
Puppy's also one of the few heroes who played Ancient Apparition when he was not popular at all.
Tower is under attack. Radiant
Like that hero is really not picked that often.
Yeah, and Puppy knows it inside out.
That's why he sniped him there. Yep.
Yeah. He's got that game sense. Yapsor, 700 gold saved up, level 7. They've got an arrow. Thanks to the TP from Nisha, this Clockwork was looking to dive and misses the hook shot. The Wild Wings were not available to save the Clockwork. They defend their tier 1. Looks like they're bringing numbers down here as well. I wonder, does Zai TP down south? Do they want to fully commit on this defense? Alliance have no reveal. Yep, Zor, Echo Slam misses. They do get a good amount of damage, but the Ice Blast won't connect. And now S4, he's out of there. Oh, that was so close to gorgeous.
Okay.
Sometimes it's all it takes, half a second difference. If you look at the net worth lead, like Alliance is winning, but there is 3,000 gold on Kunkka unspent.
That relic is a huge investment.
Under attack.
Enigma, free farm top lane, cuts the wave. Necro Book and Eidolons doing a great job there. And at long last, Alliance get that bottom tower. It's been a long time coming, but it's a trade-off for the mid one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Matuma Man very close to Necro 3. Feels much slower than we're used to, but there's the Fissure Ice Blast, trying to combo the Clockwork, but yet again, slightly off the mark.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Kunkka now 200 gold off of Relic. Ancient stack for him to farm through.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's
Arrow.
bottom tower is under attack.
Scouting wolves, it does connect on the Kunkka. Nisha not going to be diving in for that one, but these wolves so good with the smoke from Secret, now chasing in onto FNG. Can't save himself, and they blow up Hansken too. Alliance leaving a couple of heroes exposed out in the open. The Frostbite from this ancient apparition is ready.
This is the timing of Team Secret. Lycan, Necro 3, Black Hole is up. S4 doesn't need to pop the ulti. Where's the arrow?
Flies
Barely
straight
misses.
through the middle. Shapeshift on cooldown again. There's a dissimulate middle, focusing the Mirana. Torrent not connecting, so she leaps away. About to finish off her Crystallis. And while this is all happening, we've got 1.8k saved up on Enigma. He's just been farming top, shoving tier 2. Alliance not responding to Zai's push.
The important thing is that your Lycan doesn't die. He's a bit under-leveled. 15 minutes in, about to hit level 10. Usually Lycan is the one who's the highest level in the game. But Zai, yep. Zai's just deciding, do I need a BKB here? Do we need a mech, or do I go for a Blink Dagger? Seems like it's gonna be a Blink Dagger.
Oh, Fisher Arrow. Kunkka down to about half HP, and there's an Echo Slam, but FNG's there to back him up with a false promise. Turn around with the X and the boat, but the Ice Blast lands in onto 2. Nico Baby could be dropping here. Oh, he does! Nietzsche's final click flies through the air and finishes him off as the false promise ends.
Yes.
Arrow hits Hansken. Nisha has a Starstorm again. He's holding that one leap if he needs to bail away. Still giving chase. The Fisher, there's a leap forward and he commits for it. A double kill for Nisha. Secret execution absolutely spot on.
Man, Nisha is Robin Hood. His arrows were really on point so far, and look at the build on him, Crystallis. We've had Ember Spirits, Void Spirits going for Crystallis first item. But he needed something cost efficient early on. Like, what do you build on Mirana?
Had this when Crystallis got changed, we had this for like a few weeks as well. Mirana got a little bit more popular because Crystallis was so cheap and effective damage. Just rushing straight into the item. Nisha going back for it. Arrow. Trying to guess where S4 was heading. The Fisher now comes out as the TP's arriving from Alliance. Getting clipped by the Ice Blast. S4 can't stick around. Hook shot into the trees. Hansken.
Almost had them. That was close.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wild one. He tries an absolute wild swing. Nearly gets them with a haymaker. But now you've committed a lot of TPs, a lot of defense and resources bottom lane. And you're looking at Matuma Man with Necro 3 and Zai top lane with Blink Black Hole. So Alliance smoke behind Nico Baby. Is that Radiance on Courier? It is. So he's finished his Raddy 17 minutes in.
Death Prophet still level 11. It's very important for your Death Prophet to somehow, somewhere get level 12. Ghosts go from 8 to 16, double the amount. You're not gonna feel the damage. Yeah, coming out from Death Prophet level 1 ulti against Eidolons, Necro Book units, Wolves.
So the only thing left on the list here for Team Secret is to get Blink on Earthshaker, really. 400 gold away from it.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
And BKB queued on the Enigma. Looks like Crystallis straight into BKB for the Mirana and a double damage rune here for Nisha. Refill that bottle and hold on to the DD. Limp. 700 off of his Aghanim Scepter. Alliance. They've stalled a little bit. But they are holding up strong against this Lycan.
Yapsor just needs to farm one creep wave.
Yeah.
To have
One.
Blink Dagger. It's a completely different story once Earthshaker gets his Blink Dagger. Hansken, given the farm priority on the bottom lane, farming that Crimson Guard we talked about. It's gonna be a huge one.
Arrow connects on Kunkka. They know that Alliance are coming. They do get a good fissure to block off the advance, and Limp just has to dissimulate back. S4 has popped Exorcism. Alliance needs to force this Roshan down. They're going to Moonlight Shadow, though. Team Secret sneakily moving in, and Death Prophet is all alone, gonna get arrowed up. The Yule Scepter does buy a bit of time for her as the X-Mark catches Poppy with the torrent now. Nico Baby finds the blow-up and a false promise. Barely in time for the
Three-man
Black Hole. Gorgeous stuff. Starts down to the last second, but Yapsor has the blink. Team Secret, the execution yet again, and wiping Alliance completely out of this game. Hanskin is going to run away. Little Metal Man, where are you gonna hide? Because Secret are in the Roche pit.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Kunkka couldn't get the boat off. Man, even though it was not a full duration black hole, it was still enough. And the buyback from Poppy, he does not care at this point about using his buyback. It's important that they secure the Roche. Taking Roche away from like Lycan, Dead Prophet, Ursa, Templar Assassin just really cripples the other team. I mean, they have Lycan in this game, but still. These
Man,
are
the
the
timing.
heroes, yep.
The Blink Dagger for Yapsor yet again just completely swinging the game. Unexpected by Alliance. Pretty much bang on the 20-minute mark now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
These Blinks with massive teamfight ultis paying off wonderfully for Secret. Aegis now in the hands of Nisha with a BKB about 1,000 away.
We've seen
can
that. Game number 1. It's all it takes, like Team Secret timings. It's all about the timings. What do you want to achieve in the game? Like, you want to take a fight. They were very synced once again. Maybe Yapsor was, you know, a bit. If he died once in that game, he would not have a Blink Dagger in that team fight. So everything went pretty perfect for them. You know, you have Necro 3, you have Blink on Enigma, Blink Dagger on an Earthshaker. You don't care too much what AA or Mirana have.
Yeah, Puppy running around the Tranquil Boots Bracer and has Eon Disc queued up. Smoke from Secret coming through their own jungle. 30 seconds on Echo. Black Hole 75.
Mirana will pop Arcane Rune, probably use Moonlight Shadow, so that you're gonna have it way earlier.
They scan the high ground. Are we going to have a Sly Arrow? Not going to go for it just yet. He's lining it up, trying to figure out where his targets are. One Radiant Observer Ward is there between Tier 1 Tier 2. As the arrow goes straight past the backside of Kunkka. And now Alliance have got to realize that Secret are all in the area. Black Hole in 40. Echo is ready. Start things off with an X-Torrent just to irritate Mirana a little bit there.
He just needs 200 gold to finish off his BKB. Region Rune spawned, Limp, full Aghanim Scepter, arrow does not connect.
Team Secret come in, take what they want. A little area of the map, but also forcing Alliance down into the bottom right hand side. And then they split back across to keep that farm efficiency going. Zai, 700 gold off of his BKB. So we're going to have Mirana, Enigma, and potentially Lycan. He's pretty distant from it, but he's working his way there. Nobody's showing on the map here from Secret. Eidolons push bottom, Wolves and Necro units push out middle.
Poppy with the big brain thinking, going straight into Eon Disc. I love it. He wants to be able to use ulti on Dead Prophet. That's his goal. Like, if he would have think differently, he would have gone for Force Zap. Like, okay, I'm gonna save myself from the Clockwork Initiation, maybe break the combo with Kunkka, but this way he has a guaranteed Ice Blast.
Just cast your spells. That's all he needs to do, that's all he's thinking of. Team Secret just always threatening every part of the map. That's why Alliance are so very scared. Pushing out mid-wave but holding this high ground. There's a Moonlight Shadow node coming in. They've got a Sentry Ward down so they see it coming. The arrow won't land. Thanks to the vision here from Alliance, Exorcism popped out as the Dissimulate focusing Earthshaker. Yapsu are about to drop thanks to Limp with that final Astral Step, and the chase is on. They can't catch any additional targets, and they're going back straight to that high ground again. Arrow sliding straight past them all once more, and Yapsu with the buyback continues to threaten this fight.
They know that Prophet is not gonna have ulti, and they're on a timer, so they want to build advantage right here, right now. Another Arcane Rune for Mirana.
The ghosts return to the Death Prophet. These arrows, even if they're not landing, they're scouting out and giving vision here. Secret playing the left side of this tier 2 tower. Summons getting clipped by the torrent, and Desire getting stomped by a wild centaur. Jump in from Limp, X mark from Kunkka. This is just going to be a little poke in and out, they'll go, but a Fisher connecting and Limp stunned up. Astral Step at the ready as the shapeshift Lycan sprinting into the back lines. Now looking to focus.
Yep,
down
he's
Limp,
ready.
It's back. Yapsul, where is he? He's waiting and biding his time. Aegis getting reclaimed now.
Well, I actually
But Team Secret, they've got their BKBs and Teamfight ultis.
know my skin.
It's gonna be about the
Back up for the
execution.
bounties.
Arrow does not connect. Nico Baby's getting ton of farm. Like, you might keep sending those Eidolons, Necro units, Wolves, but they're gonna die with just one hit from Cleave and Radiance Burn.
We keep getting ourselves into these standoff situations, though. It feels like Alliance and Secret are both very good at knowing where and when they want to take team fights. And like you said, and have been saying throughout the series, it comes down to that really quick, snap decision-making and execution. Individual plays.
Roleplay, but it turned out
Ice Blast swinging down to bottom. Trying to defend that tier 2 for a little bit longer.
Tower is under attack.
As Secret trying to force a fight on their terms, on the enemy side of the map.
Radiant's bottom
This way, if they
tower is under
win a big
attack.
team fight with Black Hole Echo Slam, they've got the pushing power.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's full Crimson Guard on your position for Clockwork. Man, he is so tanky.
With flair.
It also works on buildings, so if they go for a push, you can just, you know, at least delay it with your Clockwork. I see Kunkka building a BKB. It's a safe choice, but there's a lot of abilities that go through magic immunity. You have Black Hole, you have Ice Blast. So if he's thinking outside of the box, getting Aghanim Scepter, I think it could be a game changer here. You pop that Torrent Storm, maybe clip Enigma or Earthshaker, and they can't get the good initiation.
Yeah, it could be a big difference maker. Look at that. Dire Observer Wards. Nice little Bermuda Triangle of vision for Alliance in that bottom part of the map. That's where they want to play into Radiant Jungle, into tier 2 mid, and then try and play those 2 lanes. Team Secret never letting them.
Are scanning.
And with 40 seconds until Roshan respawn, that's got to be what both teams start to eye up as the next big point of contest.
that's what I'm.
Alliance never going anywhere alone. Need to get down to where Limp is.
But what
S4 FNG gonna join him. Kunkka being relegated to wave clearing as he shoves out that mid lane.
I'm asking what Jean flowers.
Tier 3 neutral time. Paladin Sword, Telescope, Quickening Charm. Some damn nice ones for Team Secret, let's be honest, and none for Alliance yet. Time to hit some jungle creeps, so there we go. Craggy Coat, Spider Legs, and a Mindbreaker now for Matumba Man. Let's see who he gives that to. Mirana, I assume?
He's gonna keep that one for himself. Mirana bringing Paladin Sword to have some kind of
Dire's top
a
tower
life
is
steal.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Clockwork,
attack.
what is he bringing? Craggy Coat? Top lane's being pushed in constantly by Enigma. Someone needs to address this problem. You have Kunkka, the wave clear, you have Kunkka, the X-Mark people, Rocket. So this top lane should be pushed out by Alliance.
And now there's no vision for Alliance either. Necro units come in, kill 2 Observer Wards that Alliance had down here. So yes, they clear out top lane, and they are still sticking around down in the bottom lane. But they've got no vision to play into, and Roshan being alive means Secret straight into the pit. No contest from Alliance. It's too late.
Rocket
No
is,
outpost to TP to.
Rocket's not going there. He's out pushing the top lane. So Cheese and Aegis, you give Cheese to Lycan, of course. You don't want to give Aegis to transformation heroes like Dragon Knight. But Terrorblade sometimes picks it up, you know, but it's DB. You want to be able to survive in a team fight if you don't have any other layers of save.
Shadows take us.
Moonlight Shadow. The X-Mark Matuma Man dust him as well. Tried to drag him back, but the chain stun's not there. He's BKB and Shapeshift now towards the stunned up Death Prophet, forced to sell fuels. And where's the Oracle? Needs to save up Limp, it looks like. Focusing onto the Mirana, but the Matuma Man Lycan is ripping them to shreds. Pops the cheese, eats it up. Dissimulate back from Limp, gets him away, but the Death So damage in from the Mirana stopped and saved by the False Promise. FNG buys him time. S4's exorcism still flowing around, but Secret can just chill. Relax. Calm down. They've got Aegis, they've got Echo Slam, they've got Black Hole.
And top lane's gonna die.
Spent so much.
They can also control the bounty runes. Top tier 3 tower, 30 HP. No exorcism for 100 seconds. This is time for Team Secret to try to go and force another fight. Man, Clockwork is so goddamn tanky. Craggy Coat sitting at 28 armor with the damage block.
But again, it's one of those games where Team Secret have full control of the map. They've got everywhere they want to farm. Kunkka, top of the net worth. 17,000 net worth on this Kunkka. 0, 2, and 3 kill score. Doesn't feel like he's had that much impact either, regardless of KDA.
I want to see Aghanim Scepter on him. It's such a great Kunkka item. Very underused. Maybe he just feels that, like, I want to be the damage dealer. My team needs me. Void Spirit going for more of a utility. Aghanim Scepter. I believe you have enough damage. You just want to have more vision and blink cancelling abilities.
There's a big timing for Alliance right here, right now. S4, BKB coming on Courier. They've got one on Void Spread finished off. So triple BKB across their cores.
Top tower is under attack.
Trying to push that tier 1 top lane. They'll just leave the catapult to do the job. X-Mark Torrent mid. Trying to catch out Nisha. Aegis going to be expended here, it looks like. And there we go. Nisha gets popped.
Radiant's top
Yeah, so still lurking in the shadows, just holding behind the tree.
It was one of those moments. Do I pop a BKB? I'll leap one more time. I have regeneration in bottle, but then I'm not gonna have BKB for the fight. And Alliance reset their cooldowns. Death Prophet ulti ready up again.
regeneration.
Secret not too bothered about the top lane though. And they've got this real consistent way to push waves. Wolves are going to head top, try and scout out the rest of Alliance. Necro units can show on the lane. They don't have to really give any information here to Alliance. As they hide away to Moonlight Shadow forward, but they spot out Puppey. The jump in, S4. My god!
No buyback
This
on him.
damage from the Mirana, now focusing onto the Clockwork as the Ice Blast connects, and Hanskin's going to be the second one dumped into the ground. Chase forward as the Black Hole completely whiffed from Zai. But Nico Baby and Liv, they've got to bail away. Trying to turn back towards Matuma Man. They're focusing the Lycan, but this has been a real rough decision. FNG, False Promise, onto the Kunkka, but he's arrowed up, and the damage is substantial. Secret, they're going to pop him. There's no way you heal through this.
Down.
3 in a row, all off the back of that jump in from Puppey and Nisha. Zai's Black Hole just proving they don't give a shit, they don't care about ultis, they just want to kill heroes with everything else they've got. They've got Echo Slam ready for Yapsaw, so a Fisher into Malefice Arrow. Nisha not able to get the finish, the Ghost up there, he's going to get the Fortune's End, dispel off the Malefice. FNG surviving, but Iraq's falling now. Buyback from Kunkka, jumping Nisha.
Pop that BKB.
Good move from Limp. Dissimulate forward, the leap to the high ground and the TP out, and a Fisher from Yapsaw stops the advance. That's it. Nisha down. Limp got the snipe, and Zai's gonna follow. Alliance with the buybacks do come out and strike very swiftly to get some counter kills.
It's a lot of gold for Limp. He got 800 gold. They lost just the heroes. I mean, and the range racks. It doesn't mean that much. If they can catch Matu, that's pretty big. S4.
But he's been bashed. S4. Wait, are you still trying to chase this Matu Lycan? He has BKB, shapeshift still for another, 10 seconds or so. Yapsaw Earthshaker nowhere to be seen, still holding Echo Slam for game 3.
In case they need it. We've seen over the past few days how it can turn from worse to bad, or from bad to worse to disaster when you're climbing uphill with no vision.
To keep himself alive there with Ghost Scepter and Fortune's End really was a big difference maker to allow him to get additional spells off. And the BKBs of Alliance definitely helping them out massively.
Then
What's Zai got? Octarine Core. Okay, so he's like, oh, if I miss a black hole, it's fine. I'll just have it cool down faster.
Because he found Quickening Charm, he decided to go for that and has level 15 cooldown reduction
Oh,
down.
arrow.
What are we sitting
Arrow.
at? Minute and a half cooldown on Black Hole. And 40 seconds
Unskin.
cooldown on BKB, man. That's insane.
I think Clockwork is done for. He doesn't have a TP. No mana for Hookshot. Yep, saw Shadow Amuleting, and Zai comes in to break the trees down. He is tanky, but they've got the chain stuns that hold him in place, dead for 50 seconds.
Your house, long record your name.
And they know where the rest of Alliance are. Time to go again. Limp holding the top of the ramp. But he is still
Radiant's middle tower
downstairs
is
from
under
Secret. Grabs an arcane rune.
Is under attack.
He's behind Team Secret here. He's going to TP back to his tier 3s.
Radiant's
Lycan
middle tower is under attack.
still has BKB up his sleeve.
Arrow hits Conka. Man, Nisha
Thank
is
you.
so good with the arrows.
Yeah, he's just spamming them out.
Next Roche may respawn in 30 seconds. Team Secret does not need to risk it. This is where they want to fight. Echo Slam, Enigma with the Black Hole. How are we buyback wise? 2 heroes, only Ancient Apparition and Void Spirit with the buyback right now.
Oh, they jump Yapsaw, they find him in the trees. Earthshaker being picked off, no Echo Slam, but
Shadow
full
Blade.
snaps out, and they're diving to the back end with a black hole there. They cancel it with a hookshot, nicely done. Lycan still running through, chasing Clockwork as they focus down Zai, who BKBs himself. Secret in disarray. They've been forced away from this fight by Alliance, and Earthshaker being dead means no counter initiation. Catching Nisha now with a nice little Ether Remnant. But Alliance still trying to give chase.
He's out of leaps.
Nisha with no leaps. Fortune's End comes out from FNG. Arrow will come through to the Clockwork, but Limp finds the target he needs. Down goes Marana, dead for over a minute, with the Earthshaker having no buyback either. Alliance
top
have
lane
a chance.
Is being pushed in, so he's just gonna X-mark himself, clear it. It was a very fast Roshan spawn. Hanskin will scout things out, Aghanim Scepter, Cheese, and Aegis. But they want to go for tier 3s.
Radiant's
Check
middle
if they
tower
have
is falling.
buybacks. Man, Enigma's Black Hole's gonna be up in 40 seconds because of all the
Radiant's middle
cooldown
tower
reduction.
is under attack.
And Midnight Pulse, a
Oh,
good zoning
AA
kill there
ulti
with
from
an
the
Ice
side.
Blast.
Look at Poppy's positioning.
Beautiful little touch there as Alliance forced to retreat. Now 20 seconds and 35 for Earthshaker Marana. Roshan alive. But Alliance, do they do this fast enough with no ghosts?
It's gonna take some time. They have AC, which is pretty good, but Ancient Apparition, ulti, and Black Hole ready in 7 seconds. They don't have enough damage.
Earthshaker alive now as well. He's going to TP to the top tier 2. Limp jumps into Poppy, but the Eon Disc there, dispelled off and focused down. The DD from Limp clears him up as Zai jumps in with a 2-man black hole. Nothing to cancel it just yet, but the man focusing down on the Death Prophet. Down they go. Oracle also falling quickly as Hanskin left stranded here, and the big bad wolf is going to munch him up for lunch. 22 to 16. Roshan open up for Secret now. Alliance losing out in a really pivotal team fight.
Clockwork needs to save the hook shot. Can't afford to initiate. Just needs to cancel Enigma's black hole. So that's Cheese, Aegis, and Aghanim Scepter. Who's getting Ags in this game? Like, Ags on Mirana is not that great. Okay, Enigma.
Get that Midnight Pulse. In addition, on that black hole. And Yapzor still has Echo Slap. The
You
threat
said
of that-
he's saving it. Sometimes the threat of a spell has much higher influence than actually using it.
It's forcing these fights to be really scattered and chaotic, where everyone's splitting, making sure there's not more than, 2 heroes together. Honestly, for both sides. Matuma Man has been really good with Zai being able to backstab, catching out heroes like Oracle and Death Prophet. So a lot of the team fight efficacy here of Alliance being completely negated.
Oh yes. I mean, this game drags. Enigma's getting so much out of the map. Like, he's super farmed. Quickening Charm, that Octarine core. He's going for Lotus Orb next. Interesting. To remove the silence? I don't know. I mean, you could just go for Refresher.
Yeah, double BKB seems pretty damn good. Limp is scouted by Wolves. Shapeshift from Matumba Man. Where does Limp go? Nowhere. The Abyssal Blade Fissure and the crits from Matumba Man. Limp dead for a minute and a half and may need to buy back. Because Secret are going to be coming for your base.
Illusion Escape dropped for Team Secret. No one's picking that one up yet. Like, Mirana just wants to have some lifesteal. Okay, she's bringing it. It's one of the best items to bait with.
Yeah, it really is. Limp holding buyback. Top melee barracks back to full health.
Dire's top barracks
Yapzor.
are under attack.
Flicker for the Earthshaker. And Misha just doing a little bit of chip damage onto the tier 3. As Alliance are all hemmed back in their base. Secret know that they've still got that teamfight advantage with their ultis back up in 10 seconds. That shapeshift is all they're really waiting for. Nisha's just going to go high ground here and chip away at the melee, while bottom lane, tier 3 opening up the barracks there. Means Necro unit's doing some good chip damage onto the range racks, and Matuma Man focusing melee with his main hero. So a dual-pronged attack from Team Secret, trying to spread Alliance, force them to make a decision one side or the other. Where do you go, Alliance? You've got Limp back in, but a Fisher to block them out, and there goes the bottom melee racks. Top has fallen, and Secret, they got what they came for, just back up to high ground. Hold a ramp, you've got the teamfight ultis you need. No reason to stick around.
It's really been a while since I saw someone doing this. That means you have full control of the game if you can push 2 lanes at once.
Let's get this over with.
Sadly, Illusion Escape doesn't work that way anymore. Like, people are just popping it, putting it in the backpack, but the illusion dies as soon as you do that.
Dire are scanning.
Today I learnt. Lacoste with the life lessons. Invis Yapzor spots the smoke, sentry down, but he's already blinked away, and Matuma Man, BKB TP, there's no... Ooh, there's a hook shot. He was trying to block with the wolves. Somehow, Hanskin threads the needle and finds the Matu life.
Can you jump out
Ice
with the
Blast is
Abyssal?
coming in.
Give him
Matu
vision.
still stuck inside. He's battling away with the Ice Blast to help him out. He's healed up, and S4, false promise on him. The DP's in a bit of trouble there. Matuma Man's still battling, but finally... FNG gets the snipe as the rest of Secret on the run back. Yapzor's been picked off by Limp. Astral
He could have
step
just
forward.
died there and saved Cheese. Maybe one of the plays would be you put the wolves here, try to use Abyssal Blade, jump out, buy some extra time so that the rest of the team can connect.
Wait, keep selling it to me, come on.
A bit of a window now for Alliance. But what can they do with it? There's a long fall down. Nico Baby has to clear out top wave. He's got enough for Daedalus and probably buyback. Buyback 2.4k. Needs a little bit more gold to save up.
Vanished.
Next big set of items. Enigma. He doesn't have enough for buyback and a full refresher.
It's lagging. I cannot.
That's a full satanic on Marana. It feels like she can't die. With these two items, that's a lot of damage.
It just doesn't feel like a great way for Alliance to force a fight on secret side of the map. If they're pushing high ground, they're dealing with the high ground defense of Enigma Earthshaker. We've seen how good they are offensively, but they're even better defensively. Right, everyone's kind of corralled up into one little area. Alliance needs a fight and then to push. They can't just group up around an objective. And with Eidolon's Necro units shoving out waves, Mirana Illusion, Lycan Wolves, scouting everyone out.
And you also have Mega Creeps. Are they even called Mega Creeps or just I'm dumb.
Super Creeps.
Super Creeps. Budget Mega Creep, okay.
Budget Mega Creep. The Lidl or Aldi Mega Creeps. These ain't no Marks and Spencer's Mega Creeps.
We have to wait 30 minutes.
Limp. Getting X-marked by his Kunkka. He goes forward and blows up the wave. Trying to get into an Abyssal Blade of his own. That lockdown is key against this Lycan, against the Enigma. But again, you look at the situation of the map. Alliance have to do lane maintenance. They've got to keep defending, pushing out waves. It is a long, arduous journey towards any kind of teamfight victory.
Double damage for Nisha. Limp steals it.
Ooh. Bottled up as well, so holding that for the next battle.
Konka still thinking, do I go for Tidebringer Cleave? Yes, he does. He just hit level 25. It took him a while. He was deciding, what do we guys need? 250% cleave damage. Not bad, huh?
Pretty damn good.
Let's see. Full creep wave gone.
Gem for FNG. That's going to help them tremendously against this Moonlight Shadow. No longer needs to spam out infinite sentries. But hey, would you look at that?
Where's Puppy getting gold from?
I don't know, man. I was about to ask you the same thing. He doesn't have a GPM talent anymore, so I'm as confused as you are.
Yapster was holding Philosopher's Stone for a very long time. Oh, that
going for-
level 25 on Marana is insanely good. Multi-shot Sacred Arrows. It's not about hitting the arrow, it's about, you know, splitting them and providing vision in a team fight, especially when you have Earthshaker and Enigma in your team.
Roshan's alive. All 4 items in his pockets. Aghanims and Revolt. They've got the Fisher jump. They've actually managed to catch out Limp, but he dissimulates off to the right-hand side. Now the DP ulting up. Exorcism going as the backstab, Abyssal Blade, the false promise there from FNG, buys space for Limp to escape. Nice heals come through from him as well, but they've got the stun. Long duration onto S4, and side the voice, Hex on Nico Baby, jump from Yapsor, still no Echo Slam, but they've got the physical damage towards the Kunkka. Finally they bring down Nisha, Yapsor falls in the black hole, cancelled out by Hanskin Hookshot. This is pretty good for Alliance now. Limp still with the double damage.
Buybacks are coming out.
Swing back towards Matumba Man. Fortune's End there to catch him. Astral Step is ready. They're afraid of continuing. The Scythe of Vice, the Hex, do they have the Chain Stones, the Fisher, the Ice Blast, perfectly placed secret, take down the
Buyback
voice.
is ready.
Yapsor,
Oh,
the
arrow connects.
The split shot arrow, Hanskin getting caught now, Clockwork. He's being found as Yapsor bounces around the map with Flicker, Blink Dagger, Force Staff, and everything else he's got. Zai refreshes up, pops the Necro units, and Clockwork, Hanskin does have the buyback. The caught
Marana,
Fisher onto
Satanic
Kunkka, but
is ready.
there's the jump, the black hole from Zai. Oracle caught, all up inside, and Limp. He's being blown up by the Echo Slam, side the bites, and down he goes. Hook shot from Hanskin comes a little too late, but S4 Nico Baby turn to fight. The life steal coming out from Zai from that midnight pulse kept him alive a little longer than expected, but Alliance still get a team fight victory.
Mirana had a false sense of security. This build on Void Spirit, Abyssal Blade managed to lock her down. They're gonna run down mid. Enigma is the only one who has buyback. Ancient Apparition, are they going for it?
They tried to go for Hansken.
Oh, but look at their base. They can't leave. Both of the lanes are being in their own base.
Kunkka buys boots of travel too.
70 seconds. I mean, Enigma can hold. If he buys back
Has fallen.
Midnight Pulse, you're gonna have another AA ulti coming out in 15 seconds. They also have Glyph.
They can't go tier 4s, can they? That's the big thing for Alliance, is that tier 4s are not an option.
I don't think they can even bring down the tower.
Jeez. Lycan with the wolf talent. All the little doggos chasing FNG. Abyssal Blade straight onto S4. The false promise is there, but the Ice Blast clipping the Oracle in the back, and they trap Matumba Man in the cogs. But he's got the BKB, so the boat will not land. And S4's BKB with the Ghost coming out now, chasing into the Radiant base, but they finished off the clockwork with a nice little chilling touch there from
Black
Poppy's
Hole is
Ancient
ready.
Apparition, and Enigma. He's looking for it, waiting, but the cleave stops his blink dagger. It's up in 2 seconds. They've got some disables onto S4, but where's the jump? Hex. And a cold feet, Malefice there. Exorcism, it's not going to come back in time. They've disarmed him up, and he's got the false promise.
Here comes Black
S4
Hole.
healed, but the 2-man Black Hole. Zai cancelled out by the Stance. S4 buys time. Zai has the BKB, refreshed it up, and Black Hole's the Kunkka all alone as the Ice Blast barely misses out on FNG. But Nico Babies is a touch away from death. Somehow, 300 HP and walking away. Jump forward Malefice, and Puppy focuses down the Kunkka as the rest of Secret sprinting out across the map looking for any additional targets. But S4 TPs and FNG spider legs to the high ground. Arrow barely scrapes past him. Benicia 2 clicks. The false promise goes Scepter. FNG with no TP. He's going to get Abyssal Bladed up. That is the end of your Oracle, and Kunkka's dead for 100 seconds. The mid lane's being annihilated by illusions as FNG drops. Team
Zai
Secret have
invested
5 heroes alive.
all of his gold into this refresher, and now they are about to finish the game. Man, Mirana's in trouble.
Limpus doing a
Just
lot of
kidding,
damage here.
Satanic.
S4 clipped by the Ice Blast, and they're just going to focus down Limp. That Echo Slam solo onto the Void Spirit, and GG is called. Team Secret with a 2-0 victory, but my god, Lacoste, it was close.
It was. Man, Alliance, even though they lost once again to Team Secret, they look extremely solid against them. You know, 50 minutes, and it was a very, very close game once again. It's just that Team Secret had ways of pushing the lanes, constantly keeping the pressure, so Alliance couldn't really make any aggressive plays. You could see them always being on their side of the map.
It was really nice to see that Alliance, you know, stepping up, making like honestly, all of their moves made sense. All of their high ground holds, all of their smokes, their maneuvers across the map, they made sense, and they looked like they were going to pay off. Just small, tiny little decision-making advantages for Team Secret, paying off massively in the long run there, as somehow a 2-0 victory in one of the closest series I've seen in a long time. These two teams are very, very well matched, but Secret victors in the end and continuing as they move on forward to face up against OG in that upper bracket final, while Ninjas in Pajamas and Alliance dropping down into that lower bracket. Team Secret looking very good, very, very good, but there are definitely teams picking up the pace and starting to match up against them, as Zai, a few missed black holes, Yapsaw holding onto that Echo Slam, but it was all a waiting game for Team Secret, utilizing buybacks to perfection to close that one out. Lacoste, it's been a pretty long day, but that's it for us today. Our first couple of series end up with OG and Team Secret maneuvering themselves forward. Coming up next, Trent and Zioria, I believe, have Fly to Moon against Team Liquid, and then Virtus Pro against Viking in that lower bracket for 2 more best of 3s. Whew.
What a day, man. We witnessed some really, really great Dota, and it's always fun to watch Team Secret play because you're asking yourself, what am I gonna learn today? Like,
What did you
Mirana's
learn today?
still viable mid-hero, apparently. A couple of days ago, I learned that position Tinker, you can win a game with it. And position 4 or 5 snipers, that's also very fine. So you never know what to expect from these teams, and it's just an extraordinary feeling watching them play, how synchronized they are.
Well, there we have it. So coming up next, Trent and Zyori taking you through a couple of lower bracket round 1 series. Lacoste and I will be back tomorrow, same place, same time, 11 a.m. CEST for the lower bracket round 2 series. As you guys will find out who will be matching up against NIP and Alliance. But from us, goodbye, Lacoste. I'll see you tomorrow. It's a pleasure, as always, for some real sick
Bye-bye.
Dota 2. See you guys next time.
I should check it. No.
Pathetic well. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just rock it on. I'll polish my armor in your blood. Now.
Seeing
That, my friends, is why metal will never die. That's all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I restore my connection to the void.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Ladies and gentlemen from around the world, seated comfortably in your homes, socially distanced from the rest of the world, we've got more Dota 2 to distract you from the realities of the real world. It's Fly to Moon versus Team Liquid, an elimination matchup here in OGA Dota Pit Online Europe CIS 2020 Showdown Madness Extravaganza Lollapalooza Deluxe.
Run for the cure.
Welcome back. The fun run for the cure. We're running a 5K, 5,000 miles. We got a bracket here, folks. This is what's happened. We're going to have OG versus Secret in the upper bracket finals. I'm a little bummed that I gave that series to Gary and Lacoste by accident. You want to wake up early tomorrow, bud? Huh? But that's going to be a super hype match tomorrow. And here today, we're in the lower bracket. We are going to be covering those 2 round 1 openers. Both of these going to be a fight for life in the tournament.
I'm a lower bracket kind of caster. You know, this is where I
sure
belong
are,
down here. I know it. The teams know it when they're brought down to my level, and I like sending people home. This is the place to be.
Ever since you wore that Leafs jersey in the Canucks Stadium, I think you've been relegated to a lower bracket kind of caster, bud. You did irreparable damage to your brand that day.
It was beautiful.
Damage that will never be cured.
Speaking of damage to team morale, let me just read you a quote from the lobby chat right now. Sorry, Blitz, I'm putting you on blast. Insania, yo, Battle Pass just got released. Need to reboot Dota. Never mind, Blitz is a liar.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Then V2 on Fly to Moon just says, no Battle Pass. Double sad face. This lobby chat's popping off. Then General just chimes in. I think that's a level 1 penalty for Dyer.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. This is what lobby chat was always like. You can see the admin just trying to get a hold of them. Hello,
Please?
guys, Dota. All right, so who's
No, good
actually
times.
said ready? It looks like Insania said
10 seconds, better than me.
Aloha Dance said we need 1 hour.
Aloha Dance, I think he meant to say I'm impatient, but he typed I'm impotent. Yes, impotent. So that's I don't
is
think
what he
that's the
typed.
word. That's not the word you want, Aloha Dance. I'm going to come to your defense, buddy. I believe you're not impotent. You're just impatient. You're ready to start some Dota, and so am I. Trent,
They're
this is
just
going to be a good
ignoring
one.
poor Melva, Ad. For real, Team Liquid, you ready? No.
I think we're about to see the first mutual time penalty for both teams just for ignoring the admin. You know, they're both on time, and it's just a mutual. All right, this will teach you not to listen to my calls. But he pulls the trigger, and we're going to try to load in here. So on paper, we have not seen Fly to Moon. This is the crossover of the groups. We only covered Group B. Gary and Lacoste only covered Group A. So we have not seen Fly to Moon, the two of us. Who should be the favorite on paper coming into this? And do we have some Ray odds that we can look at?
I mean, I would assume it's pretty heavily in Liquid's favor.
Help me out, Ray. Okay.
That would be my assumption at the very least. Fly to Moon aren't like a bad team. They're like below some of the other squads in the region, but they're ahead of like who do we have yesterday? Team Spirit. Like I would consider them better than Team Spirit by a decent margin, you know.
Okay.
And these are all very good players. They pick Undying. First off, that's their one problem. I watched those 2 games versus OG. They won game 1 and they picked Undying for 2 games and lost. I mean, simple arithmetic. Now, to be fair, OG also did ban Undying in the first game. So they, OG don't disagree that the hero might be all right, but Always Want to Fly just loves picking that thing.
They don't disagree that the hero might be all right. I always love it when you frame stuff like that. You know, it could be maybe the second best. I don't know.
They banned
Undying
it, dude.
Might not be the complete worst.
If he was worthless, would OG ban it? No.
Maybe OG's just making the big brain play where they know it's a comfort pick and they're
This will
just
pay
trying
back
to
in
pull
games
Fly to
2
Moon.
and 3.
Right.
When he
often-
feels pressure to pick Undying in the first phase.
like all these heroes that they don't know how to play when the Undying's out. They'll be forced to play them. You are right. I can't access Ray because I'm not in the right jurisdiction. Maybe you can pull it up, Mr. Canadian, but it does look like Liquid are the favorites on the
They won't even
general.
let you in anymore?
Well, yeah, it depends on the site, but they won't. It just sends me an error that says, sorry, bud, full stop, all right? 6 feet. You're in one of those places that doesn't like betting. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I get it too, actually.
Do you remember, what was that website that showed all the average odds for every match? That was always a cool one, just to give you like a good broad stroke. average
I don't
number
remember.
of
I had
all
the
the
link
betting
somewhere.
sites.
I have no idea where that thing is now.
We should have bookmarked that thing. Oh my God! Liquid banned the Undying. See this big brain strat. They're trying to get Fly to Moon out of their comfort zone here, Trent. What are they possibly going to pick now?
Вот эту вот маленькую. Поняла, да? Потому что
Hold on, I just got there, but now it's not loading for me. I got all excited because I thought I had it, but it's not there. What are they going to pick right now?
I can't believe they banned it, dude. That's insane. How do they play it? What position does Fly to Moon usually
I think
play
just always on fly, just place it. So they just 5 it.
That sounds
think
so
about
terrible.
it. Like, if you're a good Undying player, it makes sense, right? Because like the Tombstone is still a really good tool. I mean, personally, I think the hero is very bad, but
so the build's like 114. You max out Tombstone. Is that the idea?
I don't know what he builds. I think he maxes out Soul Rip on the earlier end. But I just
Yeah.
mean like Tombstone's vision. Like, you know, a level 1 Tombstone is the same vision as a level 4 Tombstone.
I mean,
And it's kind of crazy how much it can help during team fights.
It's a great tree cutter. I don't know. I think the
I'm
problem is
curious,
this hero doesn't have an ultimate. That's my big issue.
Yeah, he does max Soul Rip. I just double checked.
All right. Now
Soul Gamer.
that sounds pretty okay. You can put out a lot of sustainability with it. I mean,
It is surprising
maybe
they
there's
would,
merit to that build.
that you would ban the Undying and not when Coddle's still in. Like, sure, I can respect the Undying, I guess, even though I still think he's a bad hero because I want him to be better because I like the hero. But Coddle seems like, I don't know, that hero still seems kind of busted to me.
Sure. Yeah. Coddle enables other heroes. He's great at team fight. He can stack. He can farm well. Puppy showed us what Coddle can do when he finds farm, just blasting out waves. We saw pretty much a core Coddle at some point in that game.
в следующем слоге первая
He was a force to be reckoned with.
когда они две подряд встают. Да, а вот
I don't want to see the
просто с глаз
Coddle bounty again, though. I think that combo had its chance once. I don't think it's gonna work again.
Well, come on. The last time we saw it, they kind of like got into their own heads where they didn't draft around it, so the bounty had to buy all these other items. Never even got the Aghanims. We didn't even see the combo. What if he was able to do the combo? That could have been a totally different game. They had so many other problems in that. I don't know. I'd like to see it again just to get a better read because we've seen it boom, we've seen it bust. We need that average game where
You want game 3. You want
it
to
looks
finish the
okay.
series,
Exactly.
eh?
I want the
Yeah, okay.
decider. I feel like we're prejudging it here.
Did you know in the We Play Pushka League, they had a MVP vote of who would win $5,000 each? And do you know who won him? Mind you, oh wait,
I'd have to look at the team list.
am I
lot of
crazy?
players
Did they
in that,
change
right?
it?
You changed their MVP? That would be pretty dope. All right, well, I just got spoiled. I saw it by accident. There's 2 MVPs. There's a core and a support.
Am I crazy? Didn't they tweet that it was Aloha Dance and Iceberg? Was that a bug? 'Cause I saw
bug?
Secret tweeting about it. Maybe they. Now I'm so confused.
All right, well, let's.
All right, never mind then, guys. Apparently it was Matu and Puppy.
Man, you're really on today, bud.
Apparently I'm completely off. Yeah, really blowing it. Anyway,
yeah.
my point was going to be Aloha Dance has a lot of fans. He's a
Okay.
very popular streamer.
Yeah, he streams,
personality. He's
Right.
wild, dude. I mean, he's the guy who's like getting kicked off teams for not practicing and then missing a game to stream and then having his stream titled Practice. Like, Aloha Dance is a comical dude.
All right. So, was there that's it? Aloha Dance is a comical dude? That was the conclusion? Was there any more to this story?
Yeah, I'm still just trying to find that first tweet because now I'm all riled up because I could have swore that
Fair chance
because it was
they
a
deleted
fan
it.
vote thing, and that's why it was so funny. Is that they came like dead last in the league, but he still won
All right,
MVP.
can I just take a moment before we break down this amazing Rubik Death Prophet opener? Why do you have a fan vote? And doesn't that defeat the most valuable player, not most popular?
Dude, I knew I wasn't crazy. I found it.
They
yeah.
didn't even delete it?
They tweeted on May 12th. MVP core was no one, and they came 4th. And then MVP support was Aloha Dance, and they came 9th, 10th. So
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
not insane. That did happen, and I guess they changed it.
Well, yeah, it's dumb to do a fan vote, though. That's just most popular player. And that's cool. That has its own merit, but it's not the same thing. Don't just throw a V in there like valuable means something.
Давай тогда фразы еще сейчас быстренько проверим.
Well, congratulations to Puppy and Matu. We'll
Yes.
see if they can
Way
be
to
the
go, guys.
MVPs of this tournament here, OGA Dota Pit. Now, I like the Death Prophet from Fly to Moon because it's a block pick. You don't want to just hand this combo over to Liquid. We've seen the deadly prowess of Oracle Death Prophet. Now they'll take the Nature's Prophet, the other Prophet.
Dragon Knight is still in the pool. I believe Fly to Moon should play the Dragon Knight hero.
Where do Liquid usually play the Prophet? They don't take it mid. Is this a position 3
I think
for
they
them
can do
usually?
anything. I don't think they've picked it that often lately, but
No.
in terms of like their players, any of them could take it. If I had to guess, my first gut read would be Mickey. I feel like he would do a pretty good job on it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like with the way that you're playing Prophet now, that kind of suits his style. Just like a lot of farm, but like I'm looking through their games, they have not played Prophet in ages. So this is a Team
All
Liquid are playing the meta heroes and looking to put it into their repertoire here.
I like it. I was kind of thinking Boxy, so we'll see. Or maybe we're both wrong, and Koikva will take it.
I guess to me, like obviously, like the offlane Prophet is completely viable. But to me, I think the 1 and 2 has looked more impressive lately, and I think with Boxy's playstyle, I want Boxy on like the Mars. You know, I want him on the Centaur. I want him to be like the jumping guy with actual stun control and like absorbing a bunch of damage because he's so good at that.
Is still in, and you're right. He has played spectacularly on that hero. Fly to Moon. Do they want to take the Mars themselves as another deny pick?
It's just a pretty good hero versus the Nature's Prophet. But like, if they like playing the Dragon Knight in multiple roles, I like Dragon Knight versus Prophet because like he doesn't do anything to DK, right?
Not really. Okay, they grab it, and nice synergy with the Death Prophet, of course. Very solid pushing power now.
And again, the flexibility is still there. I kind of like taking Taiga's hero here, unless they're like already determined that they know where this Prophet's going. It would be nice to take your 4, and then you have like the flexibility between the 3 roles of the 1, 2, or the 3 for the Nature's Prophet. I guess one thing is you definitely don't want the Nature's Prophet mid at this point, probably, because if he goes mid, he's gonna have to lean against the DK, and then he's just not gonna do anything. You like can't really bully him at all, so you'll just trade farm, and that's a circumstance where it's kind of okay.
Yeah. I'm having trouble thinking about anything besides Mars now that you've planted that in my head. And all right, here is one that we can't forget about: the Taiga Wind Ranger.
You know what that means?
Is Tusk gonna get picked?
Oh yeah. So Boxy Tusk, Taiga Wind Ranger, Mickey on the Prophet, and then Koikva like Storm or something. We'll see. We'll see if we know their next 2 picks already.
The Wind Ranger Tusk combo. It is really good, but they've also proven to us that Taiga can make plays happen on this Wind Ranger just as a regular pickup.
It's true.
And you got Sprout with the Nature's Prophet, so there's always potential for extra trees to come up. Gives you more targets to latch shackles to. A little cool bit of potential synergy there.
It's quality synergy, there's no doubt.
All right. Another dragon. So some serious push for Fly to Moon now. Have you come around on Jakiro, Trent? Because you were kind of hating on the 2-headed drag.
I liked him. I liked him in that one game for, was it Seneko who picked it? Where it was like versus like the Shadow Demon save and everything. I feel like that was the one good Jakiro game, and the other Jakiro games haven't been quite as good. And there it is. So the reason why, if you guys are wondering, like, why did you guys know they were going to pick Tusk? Is we have seen this combo from Team Liquid. If you guys maybe missed our parts of the group stage, and it went exceptionally well. It was a really cool combo. They straight up just like first phased it, and they used the tag team in combination with the Focus Fire at level 6, plus just the fact that they're both pretty aggressive laners. You can dive under towers and really pressure people.
Yeah, it's just good in general. You've got the shards to set up for Wind Ranger. You know, you get a lot of angles there. They've just got a lot of damage. It does really come online at level 6, though.
This last ban's so hard, though. Like, because they banned the Monkey, and they've already taken out Hair of the Brood, but think about the heroes that are still left. They still have the potential for this to be Koikva or Mickey, depending on who's going to play the Prophet. And then we have the Lone Druid, who's still in the pool. It's like, that looks playable here. I mean, there's some issues versus, like, DP and stuff, but definitely not, like, unplayable stuff, I wouldn't think. There's still that Storm Spirit we talked about. There's Alchemist, potentially. They are Alch players. There's a ton of options.
There really are. How does the Lone Druid feel? Because that has been one that Koikva has had in really a good amount of their games.
I think The only downside I could see is that the Prophet might want to be a little greedy early. I guess it depends on how no one-esque you can be on your Nature's Prophet, because no one is really good at just being super involved the whole early game. Whether he's dying or living, he's at least there and making these team fights happen with the other 3 players on his team, allowing that 5th player to just farm the whole time. And if you have that as Lone Druid, you're going to be very happy, right?
Yeah, no doubt. They ban out the Troll. He's been a pretty common 5th, 6th ban. All right, plenty of
That
time
would
here,
fit pretty
Liquid.
well.
Oh, they know. Whoa, the Luna. Okay, so we've seen her twice now, I think. And has looked, as expected, good in certain circumstances, bad in others. She can certainly farm up effectively. I still think this hero and stacks. That's what you got to do. And Liquid, very, very good at stacking the jungle. So
Yeah.
based on that alone, I think I like this Luna pick, man.
She's pretty good with Oracle, too. Just because you have like the false promise, and then if she gets any sorts of life steal, she'll, even if you can't get many heals off, she'll still be able to just like jack up that life steal to a crazy amount and she'll be okay.
Oh, okay. And a Phantom Lancer last pick. Now, Trent, we have a mutual friend, one of our anonymous analysts from afar that likes to send both of us notes on occasion when we say goofy things. I actually woke up to a little paragraph this morning explaining why PL is currently broken, and for some reason it hasn't been discovered out here in the West, but apparently in China, PL is the hot-ish, and he is absolutely decimating people. So
Hit me with it.
no, that's I don't know. It's just that PL something he just feels overtuned. Like he's too strong. You can't shut him down. He takes over games. It's all the classic PL stuff. But for some reason, he's been mostly ignored in Europe from what I've seen. So I don't know. How do you feel about PL right now? Because we haven't really talked about him that much. I don't think we've seen him played in a single game from Group B.
I'm trying to imagine like one game, and I can't really pick one. I don't remember watching a PL start building. Maybe there was one game where he was trying to get Diffusal and it like didn't come online in time. My initial thoughts are his laning stage into the jungle just feels kind of like it always did. I don't know. Why would he be more overtuned now?
So here was just the anecdotal evidence recently from China and C. It said that it seems like the amount drained from Diffusal Blade on illusions is part of what makes him so good in terms of shutting people down. There's been multiple games where teams were behind by like 15k net worth. There was an example of Execration versus T1 where T1 had a really fat Spectre. It looked like they were about to auto win, and then PL brought the game back. So I don't know. I'm
Our
curious.
analyst from afar believes in the PL. Well,
He believes in the PL. Now, PL versus Luna. That's kind of an interesting matchup because she does have AoE. The bouncy glaives are pretty darn good at killing illusions, at least early on. But I think eventually PL should kind of outscale that damage.
yeah, it's not cleave. It's sure they bounce, but it doesn't work as well as cleave does. And I did not know that Luna had a boar cosmetic. All right.
Holy shit, she's riding a piggy, dude.
What? When did that happen? When
I
did
don't
Luna
know.
get a hog?
But I like it.
She got a Harley, dude. Please tell me that's its name. Oh, that's a missed opportunity. It's the Boar of the Black Ice Scourge. Wow.
Okay.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Does he have the golden shield? No. Okay, so Mickey lacking on the Luna cosmetics. He does have Moonfall. Oh, that is an immortal. I don't know this
I mean,
one.
contrary to what Valve will have you believe, everything golden isn't always the best. You gotta have some aesthetics, some nice
It's true.
color coordination.
Although Luna, one of the better golden heroes because it makes your ult just a golden waterfall. It's a golden shower of eclipses.
We came in here, Phil, so we gave you a gold shower.
So, which draft are you liking, though? Do you believe in this Luna, or are you favoring the Flight of Moon drafts? I have to say, I think Flight of Moon have a pretty well-rounded lineup. They've got good push.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree. They have a
carry.
lot of first phase banned heroes. They have three of these heroes are very commonly the first phase of bans: the Rubik, the DK, and the Death Prophet. That would not be an unusual sight to see, for good reason. They've been very strong meta heroes lately. I'm favoring the Luna a bit more. What? Tyga figures it out. He did some detective work here to figure out where this ward was, and boom, take that. But I think the Luna's gonna work. I like this whole Tusk Wind Ranger thing. They're on a timer. They're gonna have certain expectations in terms of where they're at 15 minutes. But I feel like Liquid are gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't know. my opinion of Luna is shifting a little bit. Sort of similar to Bristleback. She used to have this reputation as someone that you have to 5-ban with, you have to use this aura, but I think you can play her as just a greedy carry that farms and takes stacks and just waits to hit critical mass, get a BKB, Manta, maybe another core item or two, and then take those fights once you got your Aegis set up.
I think she still likes the laning stage buddy system, right? And I think that's where, like, that's maybe where some of the misconceptions started, like back in the olden days of just like she was always a tri-laner, and then people just like kept clumping together. But in reality, it's like do your tri-lane thing, but then just go jungle like crazy. As Insania is just chasing Aloha Dance back behind his tower.
I think you want to try to play around that momentum of the fact that you can farm a little faster than most position ones. A little dance in the trees there.
I can't believe they didn't tip each other. That was a prime opportunity for Aloha Dance to tip Insania, and yet it's General and Mickey who are duking out with the last hits here with the Crypt Swarm. But so this is, we mentioned the draft, like, I think they're going to pick DK because it's the old Nature's Prophet DK. So we tend to say, like, okay, if you're trading even with DK, then that's like a good thing almost because whatever, it's a DK. But Nature's Prophet is supposed to be like one of these lane dominators. A lot of those other big lane dominators, they don't really exist anymore, like the Viper and that. They're all dead. Nature's Prophet, he still sends these screens at you. I'm sure they've been nerfed, but he really looks to shut you down last hit wise. Can't do that so hard to the Nature's Prophet, or to the Dragon Knight rather.
No, definitely not. And that is the hallmark of this hero. He's pretty much unbullyable.
Bottom lane, Boxy?
We'll see some trading. Boxy's actually going to get turned on. A good shackle from Taiga might be just enough to keep the box man alive.
The one tree.
The lone timber.
I'm V2, I'm cutting that thing. Retribution.
Yeah. So far, this off-lane combo not going amazingly for Liquid, but that's okay. They still have some room to ramp up. First couple levels aren't as scary, and I think Jakiro particularly good in these first couple levels. Very tanky, big-time damage with the dual breath, so a nice counter pick to the kind of pressure we've seen Liquid put on with this combo, because we've seen them find kills. I think they knew it was coming. Yeah, exactly. You need to be prepared for it. Meanwhile, up top, Aloha Dance on the run. Might be in some trouble. Fade Bolt helping him out. Telekinesis pushes him back, but there's a Lucid Beam. Insania, he finds it. Good use of the Purifying Flames. Now General caught by a Fortune's End. Will it live up to its namesake? Turns, drops the Siphon. This DP's going to be fine.
Yeah, if that's a level 3 Oracle, maybe you keep chasing, but it's a little bit too hard right now. Yeah. Still very low, though. Gonna keep those tangles coming fast, or you could just die right now, honestly. I'm kind of surprised they're not just running at her. I feel like she would just die to another Fortune's End.
Dude, I know we praise Liquid for stacking, but we are at 3 minutes. Insania already has a triple stack camp.
Yeah, it's just one of their priorities. They clearly have discussions about it,
Oh, nice neutral deny from Always Want to Fly down bottom. Taiga almost found that kill, but the tomato working in favor of FTM.
That wasn't even like a spellcast or anything. Like, he didn't get the clap because there are only 2 units, so
I think he just whomped him.
Just the slap down. Okay, gets pulled back into the wave and the Siphon. That's going to be a lot of HP here. It should be fine even with the Fable. It was still on CD for another second, but wouldn't have been a kill. But so a little low on the old regen. Going to send us south now. What can they do with this stack? Like, Aloha Dance is starting to pull it off to the side, trying to get the pull going. They got the range creep trolls, and they will get it. Okay. Now we got an awkward little fight in here.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, Mickey going for this lane style build. Level 3, 2 points in Lucent Beam. Obviously has to get the blessing, so no points in Moonglaves. Not going for this 1-4-1 kind of build that we see occasionally where you just power farm the jungle. So it's going to be a while before they can effectively kill this stack. Maybe Insania stacking too hard too early.
Trying to get the pull up through here, and he actually does get it, despite there being a contest from the Rubik. Oh, but he body blocked.
Oh! This is a pretty epic creep pull battle, dude. This creep camp's getting ripped in half.
He's like, why did I stack this?
Yeah, seriously. I do think there's something to be said for stacking the safer part of the jungle once Insania feels safe moving out of the lane a little bit more. But that will come, all in due time. We got bounties to think about, though, 15 seconds. And no real movement yet, but the way things are positioned, likely to go even. Let's see if Always Want to Fly can make a play at the plate.
This is a really hard lane to play as Jakiro. Like, you think of Jakiro as being this super tanky and annoying guy, but all it takes is one little moment with an ice shard. Like, there's a level 2 power shot. He's still dead.
And meanwhile up top, Insania being chased down. General is siphoning his spirits. Oh, Fairy Fire, and they've got him. Crypt Swarm for the win. We'll trade supports.
The thing is, I think this is still okay for Always Want to Fly. Like, he's died twice, but his PL is still farming pretty well. Ideally, you obviously don't want to feed any deaths over, but as long as V-Tune's able to stick on the creep wave, this is a necessity for your lineup. And like, what support can withstand this? You pick Ogre, it's gonna be just as bad as Jakiro. I think Jakiro probably does a little bit better with the AoE dual breath. Just playing a little bit too forward when he's outside of the lane, I think.
Yeah.
First ulti comes through, eh?
Oh.
The gank up top.
Yeah. General able to make it back.
Yo, Clive, can you help us with the stack here? Nah, sorry, I'm out of mana, guys.
This whole top lane is kind of weird. Neither DP or Luna farming very well. They're towards the bottom of the cores, and the Tusk also go down there with them.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The laning phase is starting to favor Fly to Moon. A big advantage in that mid matchup. Already a 500 net worth favor on Iceberg as he moves into the first Elder Dragon form with the Siege Creep. Lining up the timings to try to get as much chip damage into this tower as he can, but now Boxy rotates mid. Not sure what's going to come of this.
Up top, they started burning the raindrops. I don't know, it was either a miscommunication or an intentional raindrop burn, but General and Aloha Dance having them is making it very hard for them to go for a kill here.
3 heroes with raindrops up top. Well, yeah, General's down to 1. And Mickey grabs that 3rd point in Lucent Beam. Interesting that he's holding his 2nd skill point right now. We'll see Fly to Moon go down in the bottom. Or Fly to Moon. Always Want to Fly. Doubt they'll get a counter kill on this PL. Taiga, oh! That's a blunder. I guess he thought he could shackle him and run away. I'm not sure what Taiga's plan was there.
Maybe just, yeah, not expecting the additional damage with Spirit Lance or what?
Wow. Big one down bottom. But, yeah, we've talked about how Luna has this issue where you kind of feel like you screwed up no matter what skill build you go for because all the skills are so good. And it's interesting that he's just holding this point thinking, well, I might need the glaives, but I don't want to start losing lane control. I want to farm stacks. It's a tough decision.
Probably he's just holding it for the glaives and he just doesn't want to push the wave because they've been making a big effort to try and pull it back right now.
That's the thing. You can't turn it on and off, but you can't just not level it because then you can't kill the stacks when you need them. And that could be coming up in a couple minutes here. Does grab the ulti at level 6. Also something else, we see a lot of Luna's skip, definitely indicating that Mickey is ready to fight. We'll see more action down bottom. This time they get a counter kill on the PL. Taiga on the run, taking tower shots. Iceberg with the rotation. Dual Breath does connect. And that should be the end of the Wind Ranger, but no! He finds the perfect shackle. Still, Breathe Fire is there, 18 HP, and a regen rune. All right.
Regeneration.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's annoying. TP down bottom, and then this guy gets a regen rune. I like how he still has Boxy's Belt of Strength. Maybe that helped in spirit.
Tiger's like, don't worry, bud, I'm coming. Belt will be returned.
Alright, you ready for this? He's gonna kill Always Want to Fly down here. Look, they have a ward. Come on, dude. Boxy, hit him with the ice shards or something. Power shot him.
Boxy's getting straight bullied, dude.
Yeah. I want him to go for that Jakiro kill. A level 3 power shot, man.
That's the great thing about the Wind Ranger Tusk combo. It's just good across the board. They've got damage as they level up to 6, and it just gets better as they get stronger.
So, well, make sure Rubik's not going to die up top, is he? Is he good? Yeah, he's alright. In the mid lane, Clickfa put the treants forward, and he grabbed the wave and pulled it off to the side, like we've been seeing quite a bit from Nature's Prophet, but he did it while Iceberg was ultied. So Iceberg came to try and put some damage on the tower, but he couldn't put as much as he wanted because he didn't want to tank the whole tower shot. Oh my god!
Yep, Koikfa goes up top, they pop the Eclipse, and that is now a level 7 Luna with 4 points in Lucent Beam.
Would you like to take a guess at how much damage that just did to that poor Rubik?
A lot.
It was 486 damage from that Wrath of Nature. That ability is insane, dude.
Yeah,
that must have been one of the last hits. I think it's like the last one's like 5 something, like 520 or something. Or 540? I don't know. That was absurd. I mean, that's after reduction, so maybe that was the last hit.
The fact that it's global, and I guess the The fact that you can't necessarily control all the bounces in every scenario takes away some of its power. But when everything
Makes it a
lines up,
fun ability though because of that.
yeah.
They're always want to fly.
Quick but down bottom, sets it up, takes the ice path, follow up Shackle, easy kill now. Liquid starting to break this one open, playing this Nature's Prophet exactly like we've seen from Virtus Pro. You take it to the mid, and you start moving around and disrupt these side lanes. Quickly is going to go for the Maelstrom first item, so a little more farm heavy, a lot of magic damage.
Look at this top lane too. Luna's in the jungle, so Insania's just gonna rub his hands together like, oh yeah, now we're talking. Some XP for me, free last hits because I'm an Oracle.
Is under attack.
Yeah, this worked out great for Mickey. He invested heavy in Lucent Beam, was able to win a little skirmish up top, and now retreat to the jungle with 2 points in Moonglades. Feels solid. A net worth lead for Liquid.
Blank who got the poor man shield. Oh, it was the DK. Probably can't show his dragon form or something.
Uri, Nash, Dota, Nida.
I got the brooch and the keen optic. Damn, those are some nice items. Keen optic already on the Oracle, and then the brooch on the Tusk. Such a good. That's gotta be the best level 1 on Tusk.
Yeah, oh yeah.
200 mana. That like triple or it. Yeah, it gives you
Definitely does not
30% more
triple
mana.
his
That's
mana pool.
crazy.
Yeah. The movement speed's solid too. It's just a feel-good item at this stage of the game, for sure. Trent, what is a brooch?
Isn't that the thing that you pin on your shirt if you're an old lady?
Oh, it's just like a big earring that goes on your shirt instead of your ear.
Yeah.
It's just a big pin with like
Dire's middle
rubies
tower
in it or
is under
something.
attack.
And my grandma's a big church grower. She's got
Radiant's
lots of
bottom
brooches.
is under attack.
I see.
Hundreds.
So it's a lady-only thing. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not sure. I think there probably are male ones.
Men brooches. I think those are just called tie clips. Always Aloha Dance going to go down in the mid. And now the counter push. So Liquid will save their tier 1 mid, and they will take a tier 1 in exchange. They actually push pretty darn fast themselves.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Only 1 point in that Luna aura, but it helps.
I mean, they push a lot faster than Fly to Moon does right now, that's for sure. Like, Fly to Moon's going to be scary with the levels and the ultimates and whatnot later on, but right now they cannot contest the squad of Liquid. And you see the line drawn up here. Does he want to
Radiant's
smoke
bottom
in here, or
tower
is he making a
is under
prediction, I
attack.
wonder, from General?
Dire's top tower.
I guess
is
that's
under
where he said,
attack.
I'm going this way. Oh, they're going this way and I'm taking mid, perhaps?
Radiant structures
It might be
are
the
fortified.
approach. I like the item build from Luna. Gonna see another Helm of the Dominator first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna lose mid here. Yeah, the Helm first is great. Their
Dire's
current lineup
middle
and like how they're
tower
playing this
has
game.
fallen.
And it's the Maelstrom from Quaiko, which is kind of interesting, right? I thought the
Yep,
mech
yep.
would be really good.
The Mjolnir against PL is pretty classic, and I think there's a degree the earlier you get it, the more options you have. Up top, we'll see General pop the ultimate, but he takes a Walrus Punch. Boxy getting turned on, but again, the Rapid Nature, it comes in and obliterates the team fight. General falls. They go 1 for 1. It is core for core, so fairly even, but stopping the push by killing the Death Prophet probably tips it in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, now will they stick around, though, on the side of Fly to Moon V-Tune?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, knows that he's closing in on the Diffusal Blade. Wants that Tower Gold, and oh, the backstab, though. Iceberg. Wants
Iceberg has
Insania.
that Shadow Blade. And
They sell the Purifying Flames, too.
I think they'll find him. The False Promise not going to be
He's
enough.
very alive.
No, oh, he's a. Oh, wow.
That was the
Misread
max.
that. Yeah, that was the max icon. Holy shit. Now they'll go in on the DK, and Iceberg is going to get brought down. Big reaction out of Liquid. They move all 5 into this lane, but it is well worth it. They completely decimate this team fight. So it turns colors when it's going to pop, right? It turns yellow and red, and when
Yeah,
it heals
if
you,
it's-
it's like the...
Yeah, there's like a death color, and then there's a living color.
All right,
that
how
was
would you
the-
explain the colors to someone that doesn't see colors that good?
That's a problem. Well, it's supposed to be like, it looks like they're kind of on fire when they're gonna
Can you
die.
explain green to me,
Radiant
Trent?
structures are fortified.
It's what the grass looks like.
Dire are scanning.
Does that help?
Oh.
It's the color you see when another talent gets the invite you wanted. Is that good? Does that help?
Now I see.
Now you understand?
The opposite of a pink
It's
slip.
that what you see when TI invites arrive, you know?
Oh, right. Now I know. Liquid, are they going to be able to get out of this one? Snowball buys the Tusk a little time, and everyone else will sound the retreat. Liquid get away with this one. They get the tower. Nice lead for themselves.
That should help.
Oh, did that get spot? I don't think they saw him drop. Oh, maybe. No, he pinged that. Okay. So they didn't see him sneak that ward in.
Dude, so check this out. Luna has picked up a Satyr Tormentor, so she's got a 5 HP regen aura to assist in her farming.
Wow. You know
Look
what I
at
call
that.
that creep? The I didn't find an alpha wolf creep.
Hey, he was probably looking for a centaur. The Satyr creep, not this one, but the one with the purge, the little one, is actually not bad for Luna. You might have been right. He finds an alpha wolf.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I mean, alpha wolf's just the best. Come on. It's not
Yeah, I
even
know.
close. Up
The little
top.
purge creep has some utility. They find it, Insania. But now the reaction. Quick was here. Mickey, Boxe.
He's got the Mjolnir. He hurts.
The exorcism's also been used. They need to kill General. Mickey pops the ult inside the creeps, and it is enough to get the kill onto General. Shackle shot helping him out.
Dude, whoever hit Glyph, that was pretty smart. They like tried to at least do that to assist General as well.
Корейский, дай это молоко.
It was a good try, but unfortunately not enough. It's so rough when the DP just gets killed pretty much immediately after popping her ult. It feels like a double loss. You don't really mind if you die, but don't waste your ultimate. But both of them at the same time, back-to-back fights. Damn, yo.
Что-то им не да?
They're in a bit of a pickle right now from Fly to Moon, I feel.
Yeah, this has really gotten away from him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they have a half duration left on the DK, so PL's probably going to TP into this, and they're going to fight.
We are seeing the drawback to the PL is he is a little slow until he gets an item or two.
All right, well, there they go on the Boxy up top. They were waiting out that Shadow Blade.
Yeah, PL not going to make this rotation, but they will still get the kill on the Tusk. A rinse and repeat type scenario.
Yeah, they set the Rubik instead. He took the TP from the mid lane, so obviously only one guy's really going to get there in time if you both try to TP to the tower. Taga able to find a D ward there as he knows the pressure is coming once again to that top tower. But even without Exorcism or Dragon Form, they should just let this one go.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And Koikva is, since he skipped the mech that we saw so much from no one, he's just going right back to the BKB. Oh, I said they're going to let it fall, and yet here they come.
The
They're
TP
chipping away at them.
rotations. It'll be a 4v4 if they commit to it, but FTM, full retreat.
So who's winning the 1v1 though? Because currently it's 8,500 for VTune and just 7,700 for Mickey. So,
yeah.
VTune's farming very well.
Been a lot of space for the PL. 2-1 and 0. The Luna should start to surpass him, I would think.
Well, you would think with Ancients, right?
Yeah.
But I guess because she hasn't really made her way down there yet, and VTune's been farming that up.
And I guess
That
they've
whole
been busy
area.
fighting, so there aren't huge stacks for Liquid.
She also joined on some of the pushes that he didn't, right?
Yeah, she's 1-0-5, so she has been much more involved in the fights.
But now she's down the bottom half of the map. This is pretty good. I think losing that top territory isn't really that terrible for Liquid if they can cement themselves down bottom already. Like, they have a great ward place here still.
I think they want to defend this just to keep pulling Fly to Moon away from the Luna, because she's in the sweet spot in terms
Yes.
of farm. Up top, though, they're going to lose the Tusk first. A really awkward initiation for Liquid. They're completely spread out. Kaiga getting killed by Dragons, Insania getting killed by the PL. Boxy did survive. Mickey now comes in, drops the ult, but it's illusions only. And VTune just destroys the Luna. Liquid. Oh, no. This is not an example of doing it.
Yeah, I think they thought they could get one more defense out of there, and maybe they weren't expecting V2 to make the rotation. Then again, with the wards they have, they probably saw that he was coming up there. Or at least they should have known that he wasn't jungling, considering where their Luna was playing. Like, Luna had covered this whole territory, and they didn't see PL here, so V2 joining the fight just made that a bit of a wash in their favor, and now this is the only downside to losing control of the top, is if they can Rosh. And they can certainly get it done. Remember when PL couldn't Rosh? And then suddenly he just became a great Rosh hero because Roshan didn't kill illusions anymore?
Yeah.
That was a big buff to PL.
Yep, that sure was. And now Liquid are going to come in. They might try to
the
do
timing!
something here.
He got the kill.
So he kills Roche. Aegis ends up being snatched by the PL, but they don't kill the Aegis. So it is a bit of a win for Liquid.
I mean,
they also
Boxy got
don't take
out.
any casualties.
Yeah,
so.
it's not like he fed for it, so...
Yeah.
Да, ты можешь так сказать?
Dude, that how?
I'm a little surprised. guess he just punched him. I don't know. I'd have to watch it in slow motion to be able to tell you for sure.
It looked like it was just the roll damage, which seems kind of impossible, but I'm going to check.
I mean, anything's possible. It hits for 200.
He hit Roshan with Snowball for 90 damage and killed Roche.
It's just god tier timing.
That's
okay?
amazing.
Yeah. Oh, generally snipes the bounty rune. What a bandit. Oh, man.
He needs more levels so he could be all chatting right now with his voice lines. He's only bronze, though. A big disappointment from General here.
You think this battle pass is going to be good, Trent? I
course
feel
it
like
is.
the expectations are higher than ever because everyone's been stuck inside. They've been wanting this thing. They're begging for it.
I
hope,
honestly, I hope that they bring back that coaches challenge thing because that was like some of the funnest stuff I did. Just make sure people have to opt into it because that was the worst when people were just getting you in their game and they did not want you there. And I can sympathize for that because who wants a coach when you didn't ask for one?
I mean, those were some of the most fun, but I would like people to opt into it because then you know that they're more receptive. The worst was when you coach a game and nobody responds to you, period. You're just sitting there talking to yourself like, well, why am I here? What's it all for, man?
Mid lane, the jump.
They're going to go in on the
Hard target.
iceberg. Are they going to be able to bring him down? I'm not so sure. Now the rotations are here.
Oh, that shackle
Liquid.
stolen from Aloha Dance.
Getting
Light of
turned on.
heaven.
Taiga TP's out. Koikva falls alongside Boxy. A big-time turnaround.
Yeah.
FTM, dude, they are doing this right now.
That's a tip right there, dude. You want to see a Wind Ranger? I'll show you a Wind Ranger. Dude, stolen shackle shot is terrifying with Rubik now. This never used to really be an issue, right? Because he didn't have the arcane supremacy before.
But now the stun duration is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we haven't actually seen that much, really. Like, Wind Ranger hasn't been incredibly popular since the
It's
changes.
mostly been Taiga, yeah. And here's one of the merits of this FDM draft. You win a little fight like that, and you immediately get to move into an objective. They did it with Roche. Now they get that tier 2 tower mid.
To be fair, that's
more
both
map
drafts.
control. Yeah. Okay, fair.
Теперь спроси.
But if anything, it's
Right.
kind of harder for FTM because they have to win the fight really close to the objective. Whereas that's not an issue for Liquid, right? As they take a free kill there on the Always Want to Fly. Like, Liquid, it's not cooldown reliant, it's just their heroes, right? Glaives don't go on cooldown, whereas if you lose Dragon Form or Exorcism, you're going to be a lot slower on the push. So the locale where you take the fight is much more important for Fly to Moon, which makes it a lot harder to execute.
That is true. But how you feeling about this PL now? I always feel like the first two items are the hardest. Once you have Manta Diffusal, PL starts to feel like a hero. And everything additional after this, whether it's Heart, Butterfly, Abyssal Blade, is just adding to how terrifying he's going to become. Do Liquid have the tools to actually handle this PL now that we're out of the laning phase? Now that they have effectively not crippled him in the first 20 minutes?
Yeah, I think they do. I think, like, because he doesn't want to get an early BKB because that's just not how PL works. And so when you look at the abilities they have to lock him down, they are still there. Of course, Doppelganger is very annoying, but he could easily be blown up from like a single chain stun after a shackle just because of how much damage they have already. Right, between the Luna and the Mjolnir first on Koikva, it's still possible. But things like jumping a DK in the mid lane are not going to lead to a kill on VTune.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's...
Yeah.
That's not going to go over very well. They're now going to smoke into VTune right now, so just letting him kind of push this and bait a little bit, but Liquid likely aware that this is what's happening. Look how Boxy's sitting at the top of the staircase farming, and Insania is backing him up down here because they're not sure, right? If Boxy's about to break a smoke. He just wants to be there to be able to save him.
Roots and run.
But now they know,
Pushing.
obviously, with up top, Always Want to Fly showing.
Gonna be a simple tier 2 tower trade.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But where do we
Dire's
go
top
from
tower
here?
is under
Both
attack.
teams will probably just back out into the jungle with another farm rotation.
Dire's top tower
I don't see
is
anything
fallen.
too wild in terms of
But-
items coming out across the board. Everyone's just building extremely standard stuff. Maybe the slight difference will be General going for the Greaves on the DP.
Oh, all right.
Bottom tower
Iceberg is
under
hasted up
attack.
and Invis here, but that was a dire Observer and Sentry combo, and they just ignored him. But so why Greaves this game other than just the 5-man aspect? Nothing really other than getting rid of the Spirit Vessel is pretty nice.
Может, но это все зависит от семьи, в некоторых, допустим, в корейских.
Abyssal the right call for PL next?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's pretty scary.
The only other argument is getting something that makes you a little bit tankier, but
Art.
I believe that he can do this. Like yes, Liquid can kill him, but I do think it's hard to do.
Honestly, not a terrible butterfly game. Yeah, they have okay MKB carriers. Wind Ranger for sure, but she'll struggle to get it. Luna doesn't really like it. Prophet can buy MKB, though not really say.
А ты его добавил. Знаешь, да?
Koikva's BKB is now out, so that'll let the Prophet be a little more obnoxious on these side lanes.
Yeah, he's going for the AC after too, as the dire scan.
Dire's middle
Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Always want to fly now. Gonna be scared. He might just be dead here, but nope. Quickfoot, not sure how many allies are around him, so always want to fly. Gets to live despite having absolutely nothing to keep him alive here. Quickfoot could have just walked out of those trees and he would have died.
Radiant's
Both
bottom
teams playing
tower is
cautious.
under attack.
Game 1, elimination series. The battle of the farming continues.
Surprised
Although
it's a dire gold lead, but I guess it's another one of these support issues. As well, speaking of supports, a lot of dancers gets fish punched into a death, and they
buyback,
want the
though.
comeback though.
They're going to go into this. They find Boxy. That'll be the first
Radiant's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack.
Hungry
Oh,
for
Iceberg,
more.
he guessed wrong.
Mickey has a BKB. Oracle, of course, with False Promise. These are not going to be easy kills. B-Tune pressing forward, but they get out. All right. Well, just a Rubik buyback. Not particularly costly, about 600 gold. So that slows down his Blink progress, but remember, the Tusk is a core in this game, so support for core kill.
The other thing that could hurt that, well, to be fair, he's also poorer than the Wind Ranger, so I mean, after his death, but still.
Radiant are scared.
The thing that could hurt them is if Aloha Dance dies again, and during that next window for Roche, right?
Sure.
'Cause now he basically misses the next Roche fight. He won't have buyback for that, which is obviously more important than trying to get a return kill on a tier 2.
Yeah, fair point. Luna's got that. Luna's got that butterfly queued up. I think Luna was a Han hero. I think that was the name of the Han version of Wind Ranger. I just remembered that.
There you go.
Fun fact for all you New Earthians.
Nikkei
Smoke up,
leading the charge here as they find Iceberg. He has the BKB though.
and they're going to turn. Looks like FTM want to fight this. Toss down on the low ground. All the BKBs getting popped, and Sania gets deleted. Buys back. They're putting pretty good damage into V2.
V2's dropping fast.
He goes down. Mickey with the BKB on, destroying Iceberg. It's a beautiful eclipse. The PL didn't have any time to ramp up, so there were no illusions to absorb all that damage. They'll also get the Jakiro, and maybe looking for more. Aloha Dance. TP's out. No vision. Big fight for Liquid.
Well, the power of Oracle, even when you don't cast a single spell, they fully commit onto you like that, and then you just get blown up. You know, like he dove in because he has to as the PL. He wants to kill the Oracle as fast as he can. That's kind of like his big target hero. But like you pointed out, didn't have a big illusion army going. The DK had to pop the BKB a little bit early there, and even if it was 10 seconds, he lost like the first half of it pretty much before there was like a true fight coming from his own allies. And then once that thing
Radiant's middle
ended,
tower is
he
under
got
attack.
evaporated. Now he's feeling the pain of that Abyssal thought, and he's going back for the Scotty. Needs more stats. As they get Aloha Dance again, this is the buyback.
This could be a big one, but the Tusk, he might have gone too far. False Promise comes out, Insania able to save him. Mickey does get that kill on the Rubik. 75 seconds on the sideline, but now Insania gets brought down.
BKB
Dieback
in 1
for him as
second,
well.
don't do it, Mickey.
Foxy pops. I saw the colors that time as Mickey also gets chased down. Just as Liquid take a step forward, it's another step back. FTM level it out again.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go for the I'm dying BKB. it was tempting, I'm sure, but yeah, that was really bad. All for diving a Rubik past the tier 2.
Yep.
Ну вот так просто скажи.
I'm not even sure. I guess he literally just got ran down on the Luna just because like you didn't have your BKBs and you went for that push after. And the worst case scenario pretty much would be an instant Roche spawn. It is going to be on the earlier end, but they'll largely be back by the time the heroes can get there from the side of Fly to Moon. Tiger's going to run into General here.
Don't think much will come of it. Luna does have the Grove Bow, one of the better items for her, that extra attack range, something she actually really benefits from. And get some value out of the magic amp, but I think lifesteal is going to need to be a priority for Liquid at some point, especially on this Luna. Whether it's a Vlad's or something else.
I mean, the eventual Satanic, I'm sure, but that's still pretty far away.
Real far away, yeah. I would almost like to see her get a Morbid Mask or the Butterfly. It adds a lot to your sustainability.
I think it only does enough if you're going to be getting ulted in these fights, though, by Insania. I think just like the naked lifesteal isn't that much, but when you combine it with the false promise, it might be kind of worth it. I don't know.
You don't want her to have to invest in it. I think a Vlad's would be something.
Ah, here we go. Oh, she got saved. Don't worry.
Okay, Paladin Sword. See, I called it, dude. I sniped it. There it is. Perfect. The Dota gods are
just a
looking
little
out for
gift
Mickey.
from Ice Frog. Here you go. Oh man, what am I gonna do about lifesteal this game?
All right, well, this is perfect. This solves everything. Liquid got this in the bag, bud.
That's it, eh? That's game. You know, lifesteal and the Paladin Sword and an Eagle Song, and that's it.
I think so. Well,
Oh, don't worry.
He's got a smart
Frog
build here.
giveth.
Okay, Paladin Sword on the other side. Aegis in the hands of PL, but he stopped at the Basher, didn't get the Abyssal Blade, now wants to go back for the Scotty. So he's already got a plan
Really
to
quiet
try
because they're looking for Boxy.
to counteract some of this healing. Boxy, ooh, he blades in. All right, they found him.
Dude, that was comical. It's standing in that tree line. DP just walks by. What the? Goes back. That's a bit of a feed there, Boxy.
I'm kind of thinking PL might be able to carry this. I'm getting a little nervous for Liquid.
Yeah, they really blew it on that death at the tier 2 mid. That was pretty bad.
I think the Scotty is a really smart pickup. I was talking about Heart, but against all of the healing that Liquid have, I think the Scotty is going to prove to be a valuable tool.
Well, he's probably going to finish the Abyssal now, though, right? Because he got the
He's going to get both.
the Aegis. Yeah, but I think you actually finish the Abyssal first now. Because the Abyssal will let you take the tier 3 and the racks. And you just rely on your Aegis to win the engagement.
You might be right.
I think that's the smarter
No,
play,
you-
but
you
we'll see
might
what
be
he
wrong.
does.
You might be right.
Алло. Вы слушаете?
Well, any
Nope.
of these saving items? Oh, he went back and he did it. There you go. And I don't know. I like the Abyssal personally, but that's all right.
But don't worry. Hang on for 3 minutes, and he's going to have it. So
Yeah, there you go.
definitely not an either-or kind of scenario here. We'll see if FTM actually pressure the high ground. V-Tune does charge up, kind of baiting it a little bit.
Well,
Shipping
they're
at
gonna
the
lose
tower.
this whole wave here, though, because Quick's already gotten the next one. So if they want to keep pushing, they got to keep this catapult
Dude,
alive.
he does. Look at that. Great doppelganger just to create some illusions and get 3-4 more auto attacks out of this siege creep. Now the Jakiro comes in. They put down a liquid fire. Talk about it a lot, but pro players do love those siege creeps. Shackle does not
Someone
connect.
kill that catapult, dude. They just mech'd it.
They healed it. It's alive. It's even got the telescope aura. Oh, finally goes down. The glyph will finish him off. Backdoor protection is not kicked in yet, and FTM, they will finish this off. But now do they want to commit? They're going to go in onto the Tusk, the mana burn, the damage. He is down. Buyback from Boxy, though.
Man, what a
Iceberg.
defense by Liquid, though, because they only had 3 heroes here. Like, they've just brought in Koikfa, and Mickey was farming in the jungle that whole time trying to finish out the Butterfly. I'm surprised how well that went for them.
Yeah, although it also seemed like FTM didn't really want to take it, but they just wanted to poke and see, okay, let's see if they react. We'll put the PL up there. They didn't use the, I guess Dragon Form was on cooldown, but they didn't use the Exorcism.
I mean, that's why I'm kind of impressed by Liquid, because they didn't overcommit and blow it. Like, they just kept Mickey farming, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of these heroes on the side of Fight Moon were just kind of camping and waiting.
That Shackle somehow didn't latch, stolen from the Rubik. Snowball save, but is it actually going to be a save? V-Tune gets stunned up. Mickey taking a lot of damage. They turn and drop Taiga. He does have a buyback, but Liquid taking big-time losses here. There's the false promise. Mickey getting healed up. He'll be fine for now. V-Tune just turns onto Koikba. Big damage and also big mana burn. V-Tune getting low, though. Shackle.
Oh, another
lashes.
Shackle.
Big stuff from the Rubik. It's a long duration stun. You can almost feel their pain. Koikba has to BKB just to live. Nikkei pops the ultimate, puts some damage into the Death Prophet. She just used Estercism, but that's the cheese. She's going to live. A dieback for Boxy now. Liquid in big trouble. Aegis still standing on B2. No reinitiate. They get Iceberg, but Nikkei's down. No buyback there. Insania desperately trying to live, but he's slowed down into oblivion. The trees get destroyed. It's a noble effort from Koikba, but not enough. 3 on the sideline. No buybacks for Liquid. No outer towers to save their structures, and big-time damage is coming their way.
Yeah, I'm impressed how long they held it out there, like getting Nikkei that far, but Flight of Moon just looking so strong when they finally make that big approach. Man, that catapult kind of ruined everything for them. You know, that bottom lane, like it let them just stick around there for so long, and then the rotation mid when that wave eventually pushed through.
Dire's middle tower.
Again, there's no creeps here, right?
You're right. No lanes pushing in, so they're not going to get megas off this. It's still pretty crippling damage, but they won't be able to end the game here or even put on the finishing blow.
The seeds of fortune.
Man, that was pretty monstrous DK there from Iceberg, that fight. I think he had the cheese, right? Or did he pass it off, did you say?
The DP ate the cheese. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay, so he passed her the cheese during that.
All right,
Yeah.
that's what it was then.
Yeah, because I saw he had the cheese and he was getting low, and I was like, where'd his cheese go? But then I heard you say cheese, and then I realized, okay, he handed it off to her.
Знаешь, об этом?
And it'll be the Radiant who get the Vlads first, for Always Want to Fly now.
Ручки достаешь, смеешься.
Well, I mean, there's still some pretty monstrous heroes here on the side of Liquid. If Mickey can get to his Satanic, that would be the next hope and dream for you. I mean, Koikva has his, right? Like, Koikva is a monster, and perhaps now they're going to be less willing to actually engage you and pay even more attention to these creep waves if you're Liquid, right? Try and push us away from ever having another 5v5. Well, Dance unfortunately losing the shackle as he did try and steal the Eclipse, but he only got the Lucent Beam in the middle of that from Mickey. Mickey was very fast to get the Lucent Beam out after. Well, Dance in a bad spot. No buyback here as he is very poor.
Торговый центр.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were gone. Hi. Oh, don't worry. I still had it. Well, you're back.
Я иду в торговый центр.
Hey there.
Dire's top tower.
You weren't gone
is
that long.
under
That's pretty
attack.
fast.
That wasn't that bad. I still don't know what I'm paying
Mike
for,
muted.
though.
Oh, now you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm back in the VMix call, hopefully.
Either way, they were not able to push the creep waves out as they are keeping the momentum going from the side of Fly to Moon. They're smoking the backline. A Princess Knife now from General. Liquid not able to get those neutral items. And Tiger wrapping around behind. They found the real PL. He's
Backstab.
going to get abyssaled.
Yeah, Tyga's in trouble, and on the other side, Always Want to Fly. He's actually going to live. It's a very spread out fight, but Iceberg and B-Tune get shackled up. Boxy gets the false promise, but looks like he's going to pop. There's just not enough feeling to keep him alive. See ya. 2 down on Liquid, no buybacks. This is the final hold. Insania getting chased down. He'll be the 3rd one to fall. Now Koikva taking a lot of damage from Mickey. I mean, alongside Mickey, rather.
Under attack.
Yeah.
No friendly fire. It's a 5-0 in a brutal final fight. Our remote stats man sniped it with this PL, dude. This hero's scary.
Well, V2 just played it like perfect. Like if I had this PL on my team in a game, I would be so happy. Like he didn't come to any bad fights. He only came at that moment when he was really necessary up top to get like the final push on the tower, and he also enabled additional punish with the defusal blade on that first tier 1 take in the top lane, which definitely helped his team because that's one of the moments that really slowed down Liquid.
No, you're absolutely right. PL is tricky in terms of knowing when to be quiet and just let your team do what they're going to do. Maybe they lose some skirmishes, but you're getting your free farm on and then knowing when to show up. And he had that balance just about perfectly right there at that 21, 22-minute mark. That was the big shift for PL.
Yeah, they had some nice moves that game too. Iceberg, solid performance as well on the DK. Pretty much interesting because like he had the Shadow Blade, like no Blink Dagger, but there were moments where they were kind of chasing after Liquid and they couldn't get kills, but they didn't really get focused or bogged down on like chase down potential and stuff after team fights. They kind of just tried to push the momentum in their favor by just going after objectives and allowing Liquid to fight into them. And obviously Liquid, There were definitely moments where they probably should have had this game. I think even into the later parts, especially around like the 20-minute mark, where they won that fight and then they went down and just dropped a bunch of heroes in the tier 2. That was pretty bad.
Yeah,
I can't remember if that was 20 or 25 minutes, but either way, that was
25.
that was a pretty disastrous moment for them.
I also like this Jakiro pick. I know you mentioned it feels so bad for the Jakiro not being able to just straight bully him out of the lane, but I think it did stop this Tusk Wind Ranger combo from taking over and certainly stop them from crippling the PL. Boxy had a pretty rough game. 5, 11, and 11 on the Tusk that game. He felt like a support Tusk pretty early on.
Yeah, there's not a lot of heroes on position 5 that can at least contest those 2 heroes. Because again, we mentioned like the Ogre, but he's a single target based hero. Like he's not gonna be able to do enough with Ignite. So just the double dual breaths over and over. Even though they killed him a couple times, V-Tune was just always on the lane, and that's obviously going to be extremely important for a PL player. So, Liquid need to keep their game plan super steady and not feed away after those moments. And also, okay, those stolen shackle shots, yo. That first one, that one in the mid lane on the 2 heroes, that was brutal. And then the one at the last fight, high ground, that was like a 5-second 2-man stun.
Dude, Rubik. Like, just straight Rubik. We've been saying it in pretty much every draft, and it feels like a travesty when this hero isn't picked. But, all right, we got to take a break. We have to take a break. Game number 2 coming up, folks. Stick with us. We got a lot more Dota 2 coming your way. This elimination series about to go into Game 2. We got a whole nother series after this one.
Я тебе скажу, что нет, очень мало корейцев, кто хорошо на английском разговаривает. Да, хоть на русском. Скажи, мама идет в магазин, ну, в супермаркет, в торговый центр.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ну какая ты?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. tower is under
Еще повтори.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Тоже 3 раза. 4-й
Structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Welcome back, party people. Game number 2, Fly to Moon versus Team Liquid, ready to rock. Liquid now 1 loss away from elimination here in OGA Dota Pit 2020 Europe CIS. Fly to Moon with a great PL pick and even better PL execution secured themselves the big W in game number 1. Trent, how you feeling? I know you're a Liquid fanboy at heart.
Fast.
Are you hurt?
I'm a
Are you
Blitz
nervous?
fan.
You sweating?
I'm sweating for my boy Blitz. You know, they need the wins. You know, keeps him employed, keeps me casting more gigs. You know, that's gainfully employed Blitz is gainfully employed Trent. You see,
Oh, I see. I see.
I have a vested interest in this team's success.
It's a network. Ah, okay, good. Glad we're expanding outward. I
You
don't
know
know.
what I love though? Upsets. I thought
Yeah.
Liquid were really gonna kind of walk over them. to
I
be
thought they
honest.
were big favorites coming into this, and there were moments, right? It's not like Liquid got slaughtered. It was actually a pretty close game for most of it. But FTM, they had a plan, and I was really nervous about the general death profit. Based on how poorly those mid-game engagements went. And it felt like he was just ult, okay, let's kill the death prophet, she's dead, easy team fight. And it kind of didn't matter. She was like a rodeo clown, distracting them so that they don't find the PL hiding in the jungle, farming up to critical mass, you know? It was a
I
great
think
distraction.
part of why this game went so poorly was that when was Flight Moon ever forced to like gank or like engage? Like it felt like Liquid were kind of on a timer because of the PL pick, which is what the PL pick does. And Liquid really, they just got beat on a lot of those team fights, like down the mid lane, and then there's a little bit of a chase down from Fly to Moon, but it's not like they were like smoking and actively getting a lot of ganks with this lineup. You know what I mean? I feel like most of their attempts to go out and gank ended up pretty poorly, right? Like there was that big fight turned around by the Roche Pit because they killed Insania right away, but then they lost the PL and the Dragon Knight, and then that could have been the game. But then they went tier 2 and lost the subsequent fight after trying to kill Aloha Dance. So the maybe Liquid, we might see them try and pull it back a little bit in this one, not to go so all in.
Yeah, absolutely. That was what we both felt like was the kind of gut-wrenching, all right, Liquid, you've got the momentum. Now you just got to hold steady. The first thing they did was charge mid and trade, I think, a 3-for-0 fight. And then,
hey, it was for 1. They got that Rubik.
Oh, you're right. Okay, 3-for-1.
Yeah, they got him again.
And yeah, it seemed good at first, like, oh, that's a dieback on the Rubik. Okay, and then, oh, now Insania dies back. All right, yeah, that's a good old-fashioned wash right there. So here we go. Game 2. We got a draft ready to rock and roll. Initial bans underway. Void Spirit, Bat Rider removed from contention.
Bat Rider, I think, is a good ban for Liquid because they're one of the better Timbersaw teams still. Like they haven't pulled it out that much lately, but he's pretty good versus a lot of the heroes that people are into, especially like I just think DK, Timber. DK's in like every game right now, it feels like, so it's always nice to get him. A lot of our offlaners, he's pretty strong versus too. And Boxy plays a very good Timber, so having that Bat Rider taken out right away just helps them out later down the road. Same thing with like the Brood, I guess, too, you could say. Helps protect that as well.
Sure. Early Brood ban. I don't think we've seen many teams first phase the Brood Mother.
I think, but you just get rid of it now because we don't have any more bans later on,
Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't want to have to waste a ban later. I don't know. I can kind of reason it both ways, though, because now aren't you potentially leaving something like that Coddle or Ember in the pool that they would sort of want to first phase anyhow?
Yeah, but your first pick, so you get more flexibility in some ways, Because like
so.
First pick, you get the first option, and then you also get that fourth one. So kind of like the more in the pool, you can tailor it based on all the bans and the first 3 picks, and then there's also going to be another ban from you after that. So that's the 2 most important picks of the draft are probably, to me, the 4th pick overall, and then the very last pick.
Yeah, although I wouldn't undervalue second pick in terms of being able to get a combo straight up that doesn't get broken.
Yeah, for sure.
There's merit to both sides. It kind of depends on your strategy. If you just want that one king hero or if you want a combo. But there are certainly teams that favor second pick very much for that reason. And, of course, if you're second pick, that means you get the 10th and final pick. So that's often where that real advantage comes in, as you said.
Yeah.
Where is it, right? Is it pretty even in terms of first pick, second pick win rate? That's always an interesting stat.
Oh, I haven't looked at that one in a while.
Me neither. I wonder what it is. It feels relatively even. I doesn't seem like we've.
I always wait for the patch to kind of,
settle down.
Time in first.
Yeah, that's fair. The Rubik going to be banned out now. Certainly fair. A lot of scary heroes going to be left in here, though. Phoenix Mars. That could be a potential opener for Liquid.
Let's see.
Fly to Moon going to think on it here. Like, all right, what combo do we want to make sure they don't get? We banned the DP, so we're okay to leave in Oracle. All right, they take out the Phoenix, so they break up that Mars combo. I think that's smart.
Yeah, that's true. That's like one of their go-tos.
Yeah, they've opened with it a few times.
I don't think we're going to see the Wind Ranger Tusk again. I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on. Well, maybe it's not the Wind Ranger Tusk that's the problem. It's going like all in on it, like with like the Nature's Prophet from the mid lane too.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to see just something a little bit more standard for Boxy. Maybe a Grimstroke draft from Liquid if it looks good. Like let's say they take Lycan or something because Lycan's now left in after being banned in the first phase last game.
Wow, they banned the Undying, and that opens up for a first pick Ember. Is this a Coddle? No, it's the Oracle again. The comfort pick for Liquid. And they take the DK right away.
And Fly to Moon did just do Ember Coddle again. Like that classic, you guys, I'm sure you hear about it every single draft. Everyone talks about it.
I mean, it's good. It's worth talking about.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot of games now. They banned the Undying again.
Yeah, Coddle just has so many good partners too. Like it's not just the Ember, right? You're gonna get more heroes that are gonna look good for the rest of the game in it.
Dude, maybe Fly to Moon have just been playing Undying so the other teams ban it, so that they waste a ban on a hero they know that sucks.
I mean, it's at least working. The bans are happening.
It seems to be. Because I agree with your assessment last time. Even if you're really good with Undying, right? You're one of those teams, it's a niche pick and it works for you. You still have to respect the meta heroes that are just objectively scary. Like Ember, for example. And I'm hard pressed to really picture a scenario where Undying is scarier than something like an Ember Spirit. But
I think what's funny is that they keep picking it and losing, and then they win games where it's banned. Like I can't find a win with Undying.
yeah, I don't know. That one I have no explanation
That's
for.
actually hilarious.
I don't know. I really don't.
They last won with it 8 days ago. They did beat Viking GG with it, so there you
All
go.
right. There you go. Big W.
They had a victory.
Yeah, they pick up
But
the
since
Pango.
then, it hasn't been that hot. Pango. So they've seen the Oracle and the DK. So benefits of Pango, hunting the Oracle in the back line, chain stunning him so that he can't get off the ulti, and also something that DK can't really handle. And yeah, kind of as expected. You know that they love Grimstroke. I thought they might go Oracle and Grimstroke, but they dodged that. So now you get to ban it, so they don't have that very annoying leash for the Pango.
I'm in on the Grimstroke ban. And
I think
Lycan, I would almost want to ban Lycan if I were Liquid.
I think the Coddle's kind of tough because Coddle Pango is also very strong.
Yeah, that's...
Like, how many team fights have we seen set up by Will-O-Wisp and then the roll through comes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Coddle would be a fine ban here, too. I'm just thinking the Grimstroke, it kills a couple birds with one stone with a ban like that. Obviously targeted to protect their Pango, but we've seen it be so effective against the Lycan Shapeshift.
Yeah, plus now they can't go, like, Weaver and stuff, like the Grimstroke Weaver combo. And
Yeah.
everything else Liquid likes to do. They take care of the Razor, so opening up all the lanes for the Dragon Knight, potentially the Troll, too. Who's just looked like one of the better heroes, even though we don't get to see him that often because he gets banned. And what is our Boxy hero going to be? Will they reveal now? Will they just pick a Taiga hero? BKB piercing stun Taiga hero. There's not a lot of those. The only one would be like the Rubik, right, where you could like at least pierce through and steal the Rolling Thunder. You don't really want to pick like a 4 Bane or Wyvern or anything, I don't think, and that's obviously not even worth it versus the Pangolier. So yeah, there's always the argument they could take the Coddle for themselves if they want to start thinking about a Bristle lineup.
All right, I was just sharing with Twitch chat my dreams of the Dota 2 talent boxing exhibition.
Oh, you were explaining all those?
Yeah, the Suns
yes.
fan LD headliner. I did investigate this, and the only matchup that I could get was BSJ versus Grant. They were the only two crazy enough to say, "I'm down. I'll fight. I don't give a shit." Nobody else was interested. I tried to antagonize Gods and bait him into it, but it didn't.
Who would Gods fight?
Me.
Oh,
Sayori versus Gods, dude. Come on, it's the showdown of the century.
dude, he's got reach on you. You would get destroyed.
Yeah, but yeah, probably. But still, I mean, come on.
He's Aussie, dude. He
That's
definitely
why
knows how
I
to
thought
fight.
it was a fair challenge. I'm the underdog. I was challenging him. I mean, come on. That's
Can you imagine the Ray bet odds that you get on that?
dude. LD versus Suns fan. I think that would be. I talked to a few sponsors about it. They said if you can arrange it, we'll talk. But alas, I could not arrange it.
What if you just did it with those big sumo suits or American Gladiator style?
Well, that's something. Maybe a little less interesting, but yeah.
People
there's
still
options.
watch.
Yeah.
So the Taiga Dark Willow, classic Taiga hero, pairs very well with tons of offlaners for Boxy, like the Myers and whatnot. So we'll see what they get. And even after considering, they're like, yeah, we're definitely taking Coddle now. Because if they want to go Mars, at least then we'll have the Will-O-Wisp versus the Arena. That's always good. The other hero will be the Centaur.
Good outside of that. I really like this Fly to Moon draft. Like all three of these heroes, great synergy, great team fight, solid lanes. Not that the Liquid lanes are bad, but just a little bit less intimidating when it comes to team fight. I wouldn't mind seeing a Mars here, though. We have seen them play that with Willow-like heroes. A lot of AoE inside the arena.
Is it good enough? I think it is. I mean, you just want to think about something else. It just looks too obvious, almost, you know, to just go for the Mars again. But I mean, there's a reason why the hero's good.
They need some sort of team fight, and that's one thing FTM have over them right now. Their 5-man is a lot scarier, and they do take the Mars. They think about it, but they go for it.
Maybe
Now-
there's some. What hero has been a surprise? Like the Pango was the only one which they picked it, and we hadn't said, oh, they're gonna pick Pango. It's like,
Is there any way
oh,
they can mix Timbersaw in now for Fly to Moon against Mars and DK? It's got to be a little bit
dude.
tempting.
Nice snipe. I mean, Dark Willow has some tools versus the hero, but overall, the only problem would be, well, then you get this Pango 4, which we've had some issues with in terms of like if it can't really play in the lane because Timber's kind of greedy. That might be my only problem, but yeah, Timber's definitely viable here if they're into it. I don't know if they've... Let's see. Have they played a lot of Timber lately? I feel like Iceberg used to play Timber quite a bit when Timber was more of a mid lane hero, but as of late, they have not been Timber pickers on Fly to Moon.
Okay. I mean, the Pango is flexible in that regard. Although I was originally picturing that as a core.
It's the... Oh, no. She's banned. Okay.
Damn. It's a shame they can't pick Rubik. That's... I keep thinking. And now they grab their carry. It's the Slark. All right. So one of these right clickers in the position 1 that tends to be okay against these tankier cores. Works up those essence shift stacks and things tend to go okay. So I'm all right with this Slark pick.
Yeah, this is really nice. I wonder what they're going to do in terms of the laning stage. I guess they're just committing to the Ember mid because they're... I guess you have Ember or Slark mid, theoretically, depending on what you see, too.
It's true. Slark mid is not the worst if you have a good matchup. Disruptor. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. It's like, what would you even pick here? Like, where do you want these guys to go? Like, who do you want the Coddle to lane with? Because Coddle can lane really well with Pango. That's a very playable thing. If you want to play the Coddle as a 4, you can do it like that and pick some other 5 hero. You could also have picked a Disruptor 4 too, obviously as they show, and then he'd be laning in the off lane with the Pangolier. Is there any other... What about, like, Clockwork? Clockwork Pango. Haven't seen that hero in a hot minute. Any...
What about, like, an Earth Spirit type hero? I guess he can't really gank much this game.
Yeah.
DK, not
Don't know
really a
your
target
matchup
you
mid.
can roam on. Okay. Scratch
the
it.
Necrophos band's pretty good, though.
Yeah, I like
That Ember matchup mid. So they're trying to protect the Ember mid, which means they might go with the Morphling mid from Liquid then. If this last pick isn't too good versus Morphling, that looks pretty good.
This is a last pick that's kind of hard to call.
Yeah, it can be anything, right? 3
It
Pango,
really-
4 Pango, 5 Coddle, 4 Coddle.
I'd
The only
like
thing
to
we know is
see
the 1
the
and
4
2.
Coddle paired with the Pango. I kind of feel like they're going to pick a 5 here, though it is pretty odd to save that as your last pick in the draft.
I mean, it happens sometimes when you're first pick. It doesn't really matter that much.
All right, well, we saw Nisha play a mid Mirana yesterday. I still don't know.
I
what
think
roles.
that's a general hero. I think that's a
You
3
think that's
Mirana.
a 3? Okay. And they take
okay.
a lone druid. So
They
that's,
snap pick that, dude.
That's Koikva. Yeah, they knew what they wanted. Man,
Ah.
beefy lineup for Liquid.
Wow, really? It's going to be the 4 Mirana for Aloha Dance? Jeez. I feel like I'd rather have a core Mirana than a 4 Mirana right now.
Yeah. I think she scales well enough with farm. But as always, if you can hit arrows, I guess support Mirana has some merit. You're pretty good at fighting over bounties, pretty good at controlling runes. So there's a bit of merit to it, I suppose.
Well, the problem with like I mentioned, like Clockwork or something, is he's like kind of all in the laning stage in terms of like how you have to commit for engagements and fights and stuff. Whereas like these Dark Willows and Miranas, they kind of do the same thing, where they just kind of poke and prod you, and if you ever try and retaliate, they just like leap away or Shadow Realm away, and they just slowly whittle you down. So that's definitely one benefit. Like the laning stage of the Mirana is good. It's just the rest of the game where you're just like, is this hero worth having? Like, is she going to be... We're going to see arrowing after the bolas, which is kind of nice. Arrowing from the Pango chain stun can also happen as well. So there's some potential for some stun chaining here. I wouldn't say it's
Willow
my
is,
favorite.
yeah. All right. Well, an exciting game and a lot on the line. Alliance fighting for life in the tournament. Can the Koikva lone druid make it happen?
I don't tend to go against the bear. The 10th pick, liquid bear, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And we assume that's mid. Indeed it is.
Prepare for battle.
And who will he be facing? The Ember. I wonder why they didn't morph.
No, he's just unfair.
I mean, this is certainly the comfort pick. I wonder how Lone Druid matches up against Ember Spirit mid.
Just fine. I mean, I
What's-
think
like,
we've seen
does
this
it-
one before from them.
Does it counter the Ember, or is it just a wash matchup where they both kind of farm and...
I would say
work
the
the
Ember is
jungle?
going to have the rougher time by my gut read, but you know. I mean,
That's
Koikva's starting with
sorta
the
be my thought.
Blightstone here too.
Okay. So this Potom going to be hanging out in the off lane. I'm still very curious to see how they make this hero work. I was curious when Secret did it. We were both surprised to see it go mid. And Nisha, it was like he had some stickum on those arrows. I mean, they were just connecting with everything. So I feel like we got a false sense of how good Mirana is if you...
I mean, that
obviously-
was a sick game though.
Obviously, she's good if you hit every single arrow. I'm more curious how she fares if you have a more average game with her.
Yeah, Secret was setting it up every time though, but it was similar, right? It was the Ember Spirit doing the same thing, if I recall correctly. They had like a side lane Ember, and he was just chaining and bowling, and then setting up for really easy arrows.
Ooh, down bottom. Always on a fly tries to boop Boxy, but then Boxy comes back with a boop of his own, and he ends up with the rune. That's going to be 3 for Liquid.
Boop on boop action. And Taiga also going to get a ward here. He's does he have a sentry? Yeah, he's a sentry placed down. Okay, so he's doing the whole peeking around the cliffs to get the high ground vision, just to make sure there's no ward there, and then he'll drop his own vision. So he's going to see any rotations that come through to that mid lane, and also the potential bottom rotation from the Ember Spirit. And then he's just going to have a happy lane, because it's Mars and Dark Willow playing together.
Happy.
And Slark doesn't really abuse Chakra. Like, he can in terms of, like, if you can go aggro, but you would think that you're going to be kind of fighting to stay on the creeps in a lane like this, you know?
Yeah, I guess being able to chakra pounce is something. Like chase downs, you can't really get away from him, but you're right.
Yeah.
It certainly isn't the same as like a bristleback or bounty hunter
Or even just someone who can just freely spam. It's like it's always nice as a coddle when you have someone who you can just click Chakra on and they just cast nuke on someone, you know?
Yeah, it's just all spirit lances all day. Yeah.
But there's definitely
right.
the opportunity if like Taiga steps out of place and doesn't have the Shadow Realm, like maybe like level 2 if V-Tune gets it first, he might pounce and then they're going to Chakra and then pounce him again.
I'm checking out this mid matchup. Iceberg off to a pretty good start, 7-3, created the 5-2 Druid. So handling this matchup fine for now.
Mind you, it's a minus 3 second reduction. Man, it's so low level 1 actually. It's like so bad. Pounce is what, 17? Yeah, that would be like 17 seconds if you took it away. So the whole double pounce thing's not a reality.
Yeah, not for a couple levels at least.
Oh, I am at the double dark pack then. All right, here we go. There's the pounce. Yeah, put that damage on him.
Oh,
the bounce back. He's dead.
See you later, Boxy.
What, Tiger? What you doing? Where's my help? He was
you
blocking the camp.
It's a Willow, dude. Bramble Maze was on cooldown. What are you gonna do?
That's true. But
Draw back to this hero is all of her level 1s are pretty ass cooldowns for the lane.
that's a new play kind of for these safe lanes is like with how much the position 4s are blocking small camps, like either through body blocks and faking body blocks when there's actually a ward. Like Taiga put a sentry down this time too. And knowing when to jump on the opponent in a moment like that. Like if I was Taiga, I would think they had a ward over there. Just like how perfectly they jumped on the Boxy right there, you know?
Yep. Mid lane still going well for the Ember. He's actually almost killed the bear. Koikva is going to have to TP the bear home.
Man, they
And
just got an
heal him
arrow
up.
onto Mickey while that whole wave was there too. Even with 2 points in Dragon Blood, Mickey's getting hurt pretty hard. There's the Mirana going in for the courier. Aloha dance. No!
Oh, not quite enough. Another leap, and still on the hunt for this courier. I don't think he's going to find it. Meanwhile, Insania gets brought down by General.
That was him
underneath the
basically
tower.
chasing Aloha dance. Now Aloha dance is just going to buy out down to 20 gold and kill himself.
Suicided out. Goodbye, sweet world.
Yeah, it looks like Iceberg's doing just fine though mid lane. 2 points in the flame guard. Not really anything that a lone druid can do versus that, I suppose.
Dude, he's clomping him. We thought that the druid would be winning this matchup. It is the other way. Iceberg is completely owning this mid lane. Actually been fairly one-sided. I'm curious if like level 5 or is a break point somehow where the druid can start to turn it, but I remain skeptical.
It's probably just the runes helping a lot too. Like he's gonna have the bottle. He invested in the bottle really early. Now he's waiting for the. Oh, he also has a TP coming in for his bottle. So there you go.
Yep, that'll help.
Let's just lopside this a little further.
That'll help. 4-minute runes about to come out, and Aloha Dance will certainly assist.
Dude, that kind of stuff is just like matchups just does not matter when this kind of stuff happens. When someone just TP's mid and fills your bottle and then also secures your runes, you know?
Yep. Important to note, he was winning before the rotation, but Aloha Dance denies the rune from Quigba, denying it from the Ember Spirit.
Oh, risky TP from the bear. Guess he had the resummon anyway.
Kind of nice that General can at least have some presence in the lane. I guess not crazy kill threat. Mirana launches an arrow mid, connects on the Spirit Bear.
You caught your limit.
Oh, meanwhile,
Bottom lane.
bottom.
Looks like they connected with a spear. Both heroes low on the side of Liquid. I missed the initial setup there.
Had to watch for this sweet arrow mid.
It's a big kill, though.
They Mars and willowed him, you know. They did the thing. As Insania having to walk away again here from General, and General even grabs the creep wave too. General's just having a pretty nice time. Every time I check him out, at least, it looks like it's going very well up here.
Yeah, not going to get the full wave, but he'll grab the bounty and still come back for the range creep.
And save his own bounty for Iceberg too, who's after the bear. Oh, the bear's going to go for his rune, and he can't do anything about it. Good job there from Koikva. Didn't have the bolas again.
I guess this is one way to handle the Oracle, right? Like, he brings a lot to the table, but he's not particularly threatening against a mobile hero like Pango.
Yeah, but General also can't like stick in the lane. Like if he tried to just normally last it, the Oracle's gonna have to shut him down. So General's game is still a little bit weird.
Kill Boxy down bottom, Aloha Dance making the rotation. But, I mean, I don't know that the Pango needs to sit in the lane if this Mirana can go disrupt everything else. If he can maintain a 2v1 and not feed and still get a little bit, that still feels good for FTM, yeah?
I don't know. I don't know if
so?
DK's gonna be level 6 and he's still gonna be level 4, I'm pretty sure. Unless he can get out here pretty soon.
Oh, nice Roik buff, picks up the haste rune. This is one hallmark of the lone druid in the mid lane. He is very good at denying runes.
Yeah, he has completely turned this matchup back in his favor. Like, you think about how far he was behind, and now they're going to be even again pretty soon. Like, and some of that's neutrals as well on the Ember.
Especially now that he's got a TP out, does come back, but it's a 150 net worth gap. Small edge for Iceberg.
And that's with multiple arrows mid and stuff, too.
Roaming Mirana. Let's see it, Aloha Dance. They are pretty much letting the DK free farm. He's number 1 on net worth as expected.
Koikva worried that the Mirana was up on the high ground, even throws the scan out because he's not sure where Aloha Dance is. But now their ward's going to spot him. They have a ward on top of a Radiant ward. Aloha Dance way in behind here. Taiga has to play this really cool right now. Oh, their courier, though. Oh, yeah, now he's going to know.
All right. Gank attempt thwarted. And Aloha Dance, he's just going to TP back up. Says, I've spent enough time trying to roam.
Time to arrow the catapult.
Let's get
That's
some
what
XP.
Mirana support can do. Save it! Save it! Ah, Mickey! No, I mean, obviously we have the
Radiant's
vision,
middle
but
tower is
you
under
didn't know they
attack.
was TPing up there. This is what every support Mirana does.
Yep. Yeah. See, gotta play around the siege creeps. That's a lot of damage. Okay, tanking her up. Good first ult for the DK. Gets the tower down to about 50% HP.
Yes.
Yeah, but imagine if he had the reactions to make that save there. That would have been so sick.
Yep. Those few moments where you actually want to get hit by the Mirana arrow.
Now this looks like the Mirana that I'm used to seeing. The wild arrows thrown out like, oh, I almost had him. All right, gonna run back to the fountain for a bit.
I almost had him. At least he's got that Sage's mask.
Is there any worse ally in pubs, though? I feel like the support Mirana being picked up, I'd rather have support Pudge, actually. I feel like there's a better chance of a good performance from my support Pudge player than my support Mirana player.
I've heard more people in pubs complain about position 4 Wind Ranger picks. I think partially because Mirana just doesn't get snagged as much, but yeah, she's pretty high on that list. I don't know if I'd prefer a Pudge, though.
I just feel like the arrow never hits. At least the hook sometimes hits.
But at least she can use Moonlight Shadow to smoke your team and set up
Oh, they never use that. Come on. What are you talking about?
It's pretty easy.
They use it for themselves.
Well, that's where you got to communicate. You go, yo, dog, let's pop it. I'm ready. And then, you know, you just got to belittle them a little bit, and eventually they'll use it for you.
It is harder to yell at your Pudge and be like, yo, hit that hook.
Right. You know, like at least Mirana, it's like, you don't have to do anything. Just, you're on the other side of the map. Just hit R. I'll do the heavy lifting.
Oh, he's looking for a spot. He's running mid. He's leaving. He's trying to get here in time. He's like, all right, replay's coming. I gotta get here. All right, check the wind. Triangulate. What's the speed? Here's the arrow. I can't get it. Creep wave's there. All right, hold him still. Yes! I'm the greatest.
But can they actually kill him? The Druid ult, very powerful. They actually don't have the damage. He's just too tanky. They're going to commit for it. The Ember Spirit very low. This could backfire on Iceberg. Shadow Realm not enough as he sips the bottle. Also the healing from the Purifying Flames kick in just in time.
Oh, now he's coming back. Insania. He wasn't ready for it.
Arrow. Ooh. The close one. Is Insania going to live? It looks like it. Mick A comes with the turn. Dragon Tail. Remnant in. Oh, Iceberg finds it. Goes all in. Knows he's likely to die regardless.
Yeah. He couldn't go for the Purifying Flames. He's still the Flame Guard. So he just didn't want to mess it up and end up healing him as down bottom. Yeah, General. Also going to fall to the Bedlam.
And Boxy might get Always Want to Fly. Drop the arena for this. Hit him with a spear. Always Want to Fly. He's got blind.
He's going to get him. Here we go.
He's going to be close. He's got it. Snipes him with the spear. Well, that's 3 dead for Fly to Moon across the map.
Yeah, that was a bloody minute there.
Not ideal.
Usually those fights happen at the outposts. But both teams had one, so... I guess that's also partially why Iceberg ran up there, right? Because that let them keep that outpost. So.
And it does feel a little bit similar to that first game, though, where the Slark isn't the one getting pressured. So
Taiga, they were about to smoke, dude. Taiga's like, TP 3 heroes in the mid lane at 11 minutes? Yeah, okay.
This seems suspicious.
Now, they don't even know if they're going to anymore. They want to smoke down bottom. General's making the call. He says, yo, hurry, they're diving me. Team?
Not going to be able to live here. Yeah. That's a level 3 Breathe Fire. Quite a bit of damage with the spear.
And they tried mid instead, but that Cursed Crown.
Arrow connects. No follow-up.
Yeah. Who's got the dust? Anybody? You guys ready for the next one? They'll have dust for the next Moonlight Shadow. They weren't ready for that one.
Well, the Mirana just hit level 6, you know.
It's true. You always get one.
It's all space for V-Tune.
Hey, we finally got double Bracer again. I feel like I've seen a single Bracer Soul Ring so many times now, I don't even expect it anymore for the DK players. Probably why he has no mana, too.
Right. And not yet level 10, but without a Soul Ring, I imagine you have to take the mana regen talent.
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, we see some DKs get both.
Yeah.
The talent and Soul Ring. Neither's just miserable. Blink Dagger is out, though, on the Dragon Knight, so it's always a big deal.
All right, Quagga is level 10.5 right now. This bear is getting scary.
Yeah, him and DK have both pretty much just been planted in lanes. Both level 10.
That was a bird.
And he does go mana regen. Okay, good.
And a couple clarities to boot.
And Koikva, you know what he's going to do on the Druid. It's pretty much the same build every game. Mask of Madness into Deso. This is the go-to.
I think he still goes Maelstrom sometimes if it's like a PL and stuff, but yeah.
Dire
That would make
are
sense.
scanning.
I don't think we've seen the Maelstrom, at least in the
Dire's
first two
middle
items,
tower
in
is
any of the
under attack.
games in the group
Dire's
stage.
structures are fortified.
The reduction talent's an interesting discussion versus Slark, though, when you think about it, because it lasts a stupid long time. It lasts 11 seconds, and it's base damage reduction against a hero that goes all agi, right? So you
That
would
is
think
true.
that seems insanely strong, but he also constantly dispels.
Also true.
But I don't know, man. Like, just getting that, if you got that after a dark pack, that seems kind of crazy good.
Even if you can keep it up like 30% of the time, that's a good amount of reduction. We'll see always when a fly go down in the mid. It's a big fight, Liquid being the initiators. And FTM might just back out. The Slark started to move over, and he just goes right back to farming. So they'll sack this tower. Now the Ember gets initiated on. A lot of disable as the arena flies. That's a misplay from Iceberg. Commit or don't, but just hanging out is not the play.
This looks so much like last game. They did almost the exact same maneuver, right? With their whole roster on Liquid. And VTune was also still doing the same thing. Haven't talked a lot about him this game because his lane went really well. He's also very farmed.
He's got the defusal. He's number one on... Dude, this is a carbon copy of game number one.
Yeah, this game's actually feeling extremely similar.
Mickey, he'll be okay. Blinks back. General comes in. Pumping the Rolling Thunder. Might need to use it here. Okay, DK loses the Elder Dragon form.
I liked this change to Swashbuckle, by the way, where they reduced the cast range, because it was really far. Like 1,000 such a long distance, especially because it starts that way at level 1 too. Like it doesn't scale at all. So like in the laning stage it was so obnoxious. So at least turning that down a little bit was good, and then just extending the Swashbuckle attack range, because then that's gonna make the Aghanim's better. But anyway,
Ooh.
Insania forced to ult himself. And look, you saw right there. That was a brief fire. Just instantly, it was gone.
Insania might pop here. They're going to dive under the tower. General Rolling Thunder, a buyback from Insania, but the Ignis comes down. Mars getting crowd controlled into oblivion. He falls second. Now Liquid looking for an angle to maybe find some recovery kills. Iceberg gets Savage Roared.
That's a hard catch,
Remnant
though.
back.
They don't really have anything.
Hoping for a big root there. General
Oh,
and...
Mickey,
though. Mickey finds him right away.
Yeah, this is where the catch went. He went back here.
And
Man,
TP
he got caught out, dude.
interrupted.
Dire's middle tower
I think he's
is
dead,
under
yeah.
attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Well,
He did
That's
not
something for
respect
Liquid.
the potential play. Oh, now Lawhead's actually caught two.
one leap. Second leap. Cursed Crown trying to mitigate the Bedlam. Was that a Shadow Realm miss? Uphill? Ooh,
Yeah, I
that
believe
hurts.
so.
Kind of feel like that spell should have True Strike. Uphill misses on that are pretty rough.
Yeah, but then what if you get the Aghanims? That would be a little bit broken.
That's a good point. I didn't really think about the Axe.
You see, Boxy is. I love people who have now started queuing up the neutral items.
Oh, that's something.
Where is their mango tree? They have one.
Oh, going for a play on V-Tune, but not going to happen. Second item, BKB for V-Tune. I like it. Not doing anything fancy here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very safe, predictable, but again, I like the way he's playing this Slark. 2-1 and 2 at 16 minutes. Number 1 on net worth. Also number 1 on CS. 141 creep kills. Very much dedicated to the economy. This man understands the meta.
He's looking to sync up with his Ember, right? Because he's gonna have the double slight with the Coddle, and then he is his Deso just about done. He just needs the Blightstone, and then when that Deso gets applied to a bunch of heroes, that's when Slark just wants to BKB and start right-clicking everybody.
Yeah. Arrow hits
Nice
on
blink.
Mickey, but they save him. Insania was sitting right there. Now they want to go in onto Iceberg. He gets brought down low, but no commitment past that. More heroes from Liquid rotating in. The dust comes out, misses the Mirana. Moonlight Shadow going to keep them safe.
They're basically just running from the tower, though. Aliance is making the call to start pushing the other two lanes because they know they can't really defend bottom. They're going to glyph to guard the creeps from most of the multi-shot.
They will find Aloha Dance. They're going to need a little more stun. Root, Cursed Crown. They've got it with the Shadow Realm.
Bottom tower is under attack.
General is going to get that tier 1 tower mid. It looks like maybe not. They're going to rotate just in time.
But now
Meanwhile,
he's coming down
Slark up
bottom.
top, but it's a real fight in the bottom lane. Ignis drops. Mickey He's in deep. Rolling Thunder comes out, and they're going to find the Oracle stuck on the side. The Bear gets brought down. Koikba with the resummon. There is an arena available, and now they'll drop it. Ember low, Slark stunned up, but does have an ulti. He might still be able to survive this. Savage Roar, rooted up. V-Tune, he's in trouble, trying to get out. The Coddle gives him a chakra, and Iceberg turns it onto the Willow. It's a messy fight, but ends up favoring FTM. Now the retreat. Liquid trying to get out with all their cores still intact. Koikva might get left behind. The ultimate soon to expire. V-Tune in hot pursuit, leaps forward, has the defusal. That's an inhibit there, Trent.
Mm-hmm.
He inhibited his prospects.
Probably from being enlightened off the tomes of knowledge.
And the triple tip. Oh! Koikva's tilted.
Yeah, I would say those panic pings from Insania kind of said it all. When he saw the stunned Ember and pinged him like 80 times, like, guys, you gotta kill Ember, because he was stunned inside the arena, but then he got out and survived, and that was the end of that fight, because Iceberg stayed at like 15 to 20% HP and just kept sliding over and over, and just making the fight easy peasy. Yep.
Yeah. I actually thought the Ember was dead. As soon as he got stuck in the arena, I moved my camera somewhere else. I was kind of surprised they couldn't kill him. I mean, it looked like a great setup for Liquid, and then just nobody died, and all of a sudden it got turned on. Insania got stuck in the trees.
They just got way too
rolling on him. Yeah, it was too
They got
spread
the
out.
kill-
The DK got behind the tower while the rest of the team was still sort of on the dire side of the tower. It was very awkward.
I mean, talk about carbon copy again. It was just greed. Like they didn't play as a unit, just like last time when they kind of lost that little bit of momentum they were gaining. They killed Aloha Dance, but instead of trying to come back to this fight, they kept going north to get General off the tower, and they thought they could just finish that tier 2 in the bottom lane. But then General, he just basically leapfrogs over them with the TP and starts to fight down bottom, and now they're just going forward with the full BKB now as they jump Nikkei.
Although the Slark, can he get off a BKB here? It's a lot of stun lock. Fear into the Cursed Crown. Just barely gets it in time and stops the spear. Now V-Tune trying to go to work. They do kill Taiga inside the Ignis. The Slark very low. Could still go down here. Has to retreat as the BKB expires. Now Aloha Dance on the run. The double leap from him. And I think the Mirana is going to get left behind. It'll be a 1-for-1. Maybe a little too aggressive out of FTM. There was a buyback on Taiga, though. So we'll look at the recap. And, yeah, it is going to be a small gold swing favoring FTM.
They're smoking. They're just going right out, and they want to make use the rest of this Dragon Form and the Blink Dagger. But, man, V2 that was so close knocking that BKB off.
Iceberg
jump mid, and he's just
on
out
the
there.
run. Looks like always want to fly. Going to tank this one.
He tipped Boxy, too, again.
Yeah, there's this weird dynamic, though, when the Slark is playing relatively passive in terms of focusing on farm instead of forcing fights. And when Liquid are the aggressors, they dive the towers and stuff, it's very easy for Slark to make those rotations and play cleanup. He's now pretty far ahead on net worth. Still struggling to handle the straight 5v5 of Liquid right now, which is pretty darn strong.
So we missed that, at least I did, when he blinked in. He dodged the Dragon Tail, eh?
Who did?
The Ember.
Oh.
So because they blinked in range for him, and I was like, how did Iceberg just get out of there? I thought maybe they just didn't kill him during it, but cast ability Dragon Tail 25.89 and at 0.05, so like 15.15 later he sleight of fisted, so he dodged it.
I see. It was a clutch slight dodge. Very good. All right, so not I guess less a misplay from Liquid and more a big play from Iceberg.
Yep.
Very nice. Well, either way, BKB going to be up next for Iceberg, so he has a solution in mind, and old Slarky, he wants to go for the Scotty.
And General is going for that Aghanims, too, after the Maelstrom again. Not with the Basher, kind of interesting. And it's done. Wow. Okay, I saw it queued up, but I did not realize he had 3,000 gold.
Lane, Boxy, net comes down, he's stuck inside of his own arena. Buyback on the Mars. Wow, they actually want to take this fight. Ignis drop to try to make the retreat. Always on a fly, will get dusted. And again, he's going to be left behind, and he'll kind of tank this rotation from Liquid.
They want the Roche, I think, is what they're scared of giving up.
Yeah, I don't know. Those are two pretty aggressive buybacks from Liquid, though. I kind of feel like they might be forcing it a little too much. I mean, it stinks that the Mars dies, but that's another swing in favor of Fly to Moon despite getting that kill on the Coddle. Like, now the Ember is number 2 on net worth. They're edging a big lead. 7K net worth all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Dare I say these buybacks have not been worth it.
Well, they haven't converted on anything after, have they? Other than killing Always Want to Fly, I think twice now.
Yeah, they've killed the coddle twice, and it's worth basically nothing. I mean, I don't even think they recoup the cost of the buyback, let alone the initial death before the buyback takes place.
They need a very big bear.
They do. And speaking of the bear's sheer size, titanic in nature, he will go for the MKB up next. So he's making progress, but Koikva is getting outscaled by this Slark right now. He's a good 3K behind. This Scotty's going to come out before the MKB for sure.
Well, what does a fight look like for Liquid that they win? I guess no arrow connection is obviously a pretty big deal. Boxy only has the Yules, man. He is just dead.
This is looking like it's going to be a dieback. Yule Scepter does save him from the arrow, but now the BKB from Slark. Save from Insania. Let's see if this False Promise can actually do it. In comes the Willow. They're trying to kill General, but he's actually surviving pretty well. Boxy and Insania both go down. General is going to be the trade, but now V-Tune finds his way onto Taiga and has to back out. It's a 1-for-2, not favoring Liquid, and it's not done yet. Iceberg jumps back in, tries to finish off the Willow. He is going to get stunned by the Cursed Crown, it looks like.
They've got Will-O-Wisp in 3 seconds. And they can kill these guys with the Slark.
They're really trying to kill this Ember, but it's going to be tough. They drop the Will-O-Wisp on top of Mickey. Now it's going to be the DK that they target. He's tanky, but they might have the tools to bring him down. Slark connects with the Pounce. He'll be leashed in place, but they still can't finish him off. Bedlam on the other side. This Willow actually kills the Iceberg Ember Spirit. Great play from Taiga to save this team fight and actually level it out and push back Fly to Moon. It was incredible that Taiga survived that whole time and was actually able to turn it onto a big kill.
Yeah, I guess he got him with the Cursed Crown and the Bedlam. God, Bedlam does so much damage if you actually lock someone down.
Taiga's so good at playing around this Shadow Realm, using it to get back into a defensive position, but still do some damage with the auto attack.
I mean, he took 1,000 damage in like under a second and a half. That's crazy.
Bedlams. The Bedlam's nasty.
Yeah, 7 hits of the Bedlam when you catch them solo like that.
It isn't Willow one of those heroes that you know she's not that great in the meta, but when you see a really good Willow player, you just have that, God, I gotta play some of this.
Yeah, she's got that
so
Earth
much
Spirit
damage.
effect, dude. Like she draws people to spam her because you start playing her and you just realize how versatile she is and like how any hero that can get solo kills, that's the kind that people love to spam, right?
She's a great solo queue support pick.
Yeah.
You feel like you can actually do stuff even if your team isn't doing well. And being able to solo cores as a support is just stupidly satisfying. Those are some of the reasons why we play Dota. Small misstep for FTM, though. They still have a pretty massive lead, and even though they kill the Ember, they don't kill the Slark. So V-Tune still continuing to get some momentum. General has to be going Basher next item, right?
You know what? I actually, I think so. I mean, he has the axe. He's got to. But I was really surprised by how quick it was surviving through all of that. And that worries me for when the Scotty comes out, because it was just all the lifesteal, right? Like, that's what was keeping him up the entire time. And if that Scotty starts interacting with the life link, it's going to be very interesting to see how much better, or how much worse it is for him. Or the spirit link, sorry. Fishing arrow there for the smoke.
I'm asking about that Basher, because I'm starting to feel like this Pango will really start to feel like a bit of a
He dodged
carry.
it again.
Wow, beautiful slight. The Slark did get disarmed, but still pops the BKB. A nice Ignis comes down. They're trying to kill this DK, but again, Mickey, very tanky. Arrow flies through, does not connect. The Oracle still has the False Promise himself. General killed inside of the arena. This split fight is not favoring FTM. However, they do kill Taiga. A 1-for-1, but a buyback with the Pango will give FTM the superior numbers.
They need the
Moonlight
roof.
Shadow. They're trying to kill Ember again, but they need more damage. They stun on this DK, and the Ember's still alive. The Bear not attacking. The buyback on the Pango, well worth it. This Aghanim's doing so much damage. Insania goes down. He's just exploding with swashbuckles. Now Mickey on the run. He might be tanky enough to survive unless Loha Dance can clutch an arrow here, and he shoots it the wrong way. Had to take a coin flip. Doesn't find it this time.
Oh,
that was close.
I am flabbergasted that ever survived.
Yeah, me too.
I can't believe that, dude. I guess because Taiga died so early, right?
Was the bear disarmed, or was Koikva just too far away so the bear couldn't auto attack?
He might have got pushed back far. I didn't even see the bear attacking right at the end because the bear was going, and then I think it just got blinded and pushed back, and they just got zoned off.
It's true. Between the blind, the disarms and the blinds, the Pango Coddle, Pango with an Ags plus Coddle is pretty serious in terms of mitigation in these team fights. I guess there's an MKB on the bear, on the actual bear now, so less so, but.
You know, it was just like the physical movement of the blinding light, though, is what was getting him.
Yes.
Dire are
But it was
scanning.
odd. At the very, very end there, the bear was just kind of standing next to the Ember, and I'm not sure what happened. Very nervous.
Quick, just pushed far away.
Yeah, that was my thought. Very nervous for Liquid right now, though.
I mean, they're holding it steady. Like, this
They
lead
are.
has been 7K for the past, like, 5 minutes.
But don't you feel like they're just going to get outscaled? Like, this is the great illusion. You got 3 really tanky cores against a Slark. And at 25 minutes, yeah, you're right. Slark can't kill him. But just you wait. They're not really killing the Slark either. He's 4-1 and 7. In another 10 minutes, this Slark is going to be ripping people apart. The Scotty is done.
It's the lack of these kills onto Iceberg, too. Like, it would just be so much better if they'd gotten him those, like, couple times where he looked like he was going to fall. But if he lives, man, these Imp Claws and Deso is just... It's brutal. Now they're going to smoke in with this Scotty.
Big moment.
Underneath the ward, too.
Power Spike, Arrow, Fishing Expedition not going to connect, but they are going to find Koikva. Another spread out
is
fight.
here.
The Ignis comes down. Slark starting to stack up some Essence Shift. He wants to get Insania, misses the pounce, but does force out the False Promise. Now they're going to start to converge on the Slark, and he is completely surrounded. They might kill him before he can even BKB.
Oh, again!
But he gets off his ultimate. They just don't have the damage. Now he's going to turn with the right clicks. He's sustaining back up. This could be bad for Liquid, though they do kill Iceberg. A 1-for-1.
They still have Arena for the chase down, too.
This is turning into a really good fight for Liquid all of a sudden. Nikkei catches one more. They got the damage this time. That makes it a 2-for-1. A favorable trade for the Dire. They repel the Scotty.
God, if I was like Liquid Org watching this, I would just be dying. Like, they're so close to getting these humongous kills that they need so desperately, and then the Slark again just narrowly survives. Also, nice outpost capture there from General. He took it up top right before 30 minutes, so they didn't get any XP on the Dire.
Oh, that is big.
Yeah, 550 each, dude.
He's going to get surrounded. Okay, that'll make it kind of a 3-for-1.
Now, do you Roche is the question.
Probably. You've got the Deso.
So do you buy back?
It's not that long on the timers. I guess not. Liquid think it's too risky.
I would have thought it would be so fast with the Deso, but it's so hard to judge with
MKB
Roche
even.
these days now.
Yeah, you're right. I think Slark needs a basher, and yeah, there you go. Abyssal Blade queued up next. This is going to be the 4th item that will enable him to be very scary.
I just hope General gets a basher still.
Are
I
scanning.
hope he doesn't put it off because of like the Slark having one or whatever. It's so good with his Ags. Is there an argument for Diffusal? Because that item's also busted with it. It actually is a pretty good game for it, but... So that whole fight went kind of poor because of the way Insania played it, right? The way that he dove back under the tower like that, forcing them to dive with both V2 and the Ember. Like, they have to commit because they just don't want that False Promise coming out of a worse situation, but... That was why I think it started to turn so poor. Is like the rest of Flight of the Moon wasn't really that deep near the tower to assist, and Insania just drew them way under. Oh man, I would not want to be this far on this side of the map as Liquid. Like, do they even have good vision on the pit? They don't see
Dire's
anything
top
over here right
is
now.
Under attack.
A little scary, though, at the same time. Flight of Moon... Okay, they do have that Deso on Ember. I sort of forgot about that. I guess they can kill it pretty quick.
Oh, they saw Boxy. They know he blinked.
TP... Oh, they got him!
Oh, they got him.
The chains connect, and yep, they'll put him to rest.
You know what's great? I was actually watching from their vision, and they still couldn't see him after, right? And so that arrow was still like blind. Like, they knew where the bola was, but that was kind of cool. Now Boxy pings like, oh, they definitely have a ward up here, guys, but no, they didn't. Boxy, you just got caught.
Sometimes you just get got. Here we go. Smoke towards the pit. The buyback from Boxy. This is the fight. Iceberg will go down.
That's the big one.
That's what they need to do. Just combo down the Ember, and he does not have a buyback. I think he's short on gold. 100
Time to
gold
stop
short.
the slight dodges, you know? Time to just go for the BKB button.
Roshan does fall pretty fast, down to about half HP. Flight of Moon probably just going to let this go. You've got Pango Coddle, really good tools to try to slow this down. And okay, General jumps in, maybe thinking Roche was a little bit lower, hoping to snatch an Aegis or maybe even the Roche itself. He does slow things down though. A little extra
They gotta
space
give
for
it
the
up, though.
Slark.
Fallen to the dire.
Well, I definitely thought this was second Roche, actually.
Negative, my friend. Also, not Friday.
Thank you for also letting me know that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I biffed it on a sales call yesterday. I thought it was whatever day it wasn't.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, at least we have an excuse now. I was making that mistake even when I didn't have a good excuse beyond. Yeah, that's esports, bud.
Well, Liquid, despite not like closing down the net worth lead, the game feels better.
Yes,
Right?
It does. It feels like their tankiness is kind of scaling along with Flight of Moon's damage. They are definitely having trouble killing these big cores. The DK has been this target they can't bring down, who now has a 10-second BKB.
Yeah, but why does it feel good? The only reason it feels good is because you just 100-0'd the Ember twice, right?
It's a big
He's
part
just
of
getting
it.
blown up in 2 fights in a row, so...
But they have the tools to do that. Like, those just felt like, hey, we finally got our CC chain.
Yeah, but
Like, they could do it again.
It is still
Dire's bottom
possible.
tower is under attack.
Those weren't
And,
like crazy lucky shackles or something. I mean, they still have a lot of tools.
Oh my god, dude. He was invis on the run. They actually saw him.
Us does connect, but they can't get there in time. Man, that was close. Liquid had the right idea. Of a heartbreaker that they couldn't get anything out of it.
Radiant's middle tower
Potom has
is under
Guardians, by the way,
attack.
too. Aloha Dance is actually somewhat sustainable. He's going to go for that Spirit Vessel next. Will also help.
Radiant's middle
Kind of a
tower
late
has
one, but...
fallen. Dire's bottom
Whoa,
tower
he
is
gets
under
used up
attack.
here. There's no
Okay.
detection, though, but Tower's there.
Spirit and... Yep, they got that big old detector.
And once you can spear him into it, it's pretty helpful.
So these are the moments I look at this and go, okay, not good for the Mirana to get caught, but it does pull them back into the tier 2. In some
You
ways,
get an additional catch here, like...
I mean,
even
this is just
forcing
more
the BKB.
space. Like, Slark is closing in on the Abyssal Blade. They are going to go onto the Ember now. He pops his BKB. Searing Chains on 2. And Flight of Moon will just back out. They don't want to fight 4v5. But I think once this Abyssal Blade comes, though, I am actually afraid of V-Tune. I think he is getting close to that point where he'll be able to chew through some of the tankier cores.
Dude, General's going for it. He's going for the Diffusal instead of the Basher.
Huh.
I kind of like it, because it's going to make the Mars worthless. He's going to have no mana.
I mean, kind of the DK, too, in some ways.
Yeah, he can get burned down pretty fast as well.
Remember, he doesn't have a Soul Ring. That's something that we've taken for granted that almost every DK is buying these days.
It's true. He's got the 3 mangoes hanging out.
All right. That's the discount Soul Ring.
Yeah. It's all right when you get the mango tree. So one thing that's nice is at least the Diffusal is reliable, right? Like, you know what it's going to do every time, and it has the added slow. And Boxy, I think, is just dead, right? He has Yules, but... like.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Now the Slark can just straight solo it. And Boxy, he gets off the stun, but it's not going to matter for anything. Pango.
Nickgate's here, though. He's looking for someone in the back line. Can't see it. Always want to fly because it is nighttime.
Backdoor protection on the tower. He's not going to be able to kill it. Liquid in a bit of a precarious position. They could get wrapped around on. I'm not sure if FTM want to go for it. And no, they won't.
Again, fighting into
no
Aegis.
Moonlight. Still, fighting into Aegis without the Mars, though.
Yeah, but they might
got
have
an option.
I mean, I assume they know that he doesn't have buyback because it's like still 3 minutes away.
Yes,
But they
it's
still had
cooldown.
the outpost, and either way, no time to fight when there's neutrals to grab. With the 37-minute mark being hit, now they're dropping some fast. The Timeless Relic. Oh, who wants it?
And a Spell Prism. Spell Prism for Flight of Moon. Who do you give that to? Is it...
Man, these Agi carry players love this
Pango?
Illusion Cape.
Oh, dude, Spell Prism on Pango with Ags is dirty.
Yeah, that's very nice.
That is insanely good. And Ember takes the Havoc Hammer. Can he actually do anything with this, or does he just want the stats? 30 damage, 18 strength.
I mean, I guess it probably works while you're.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting.
It doesn't. There's no cast on Havoc Hammer, is there? It's just instant.
No, it's not active. Or what do you? Oh yeah, I know it's instant. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
instant.
You
yeah.
just hit it and it just happens.
So,
yeah.
so you just chain him and then you can hit him. It's a little extra damage. He's got 100 strength.
Yeah, the only problem with it, it's not like E-Blade where it's like your attribute, as you said. It's like actually based on your strength. But yeah, man, he is some tanky with it.
We often knock on this item. That's why I'm kind of intrigued to see him actually carrying it right now. But
Yeah.
I guess there's just no better option. Minotaur Horn will go in the hands of Slark. That's
Yeah,
a
I was
big
gonna
one.
say he had the illusionist cape, and like I often, you know, I speaking of knocking at items, illusionist cape is one of those ones where it's like, I don't know, I think people are a little overrating it. I don't actually think it's that good on Lycan, which I know people. I don't think like 10% is cool and all, but I don't think you need 10% more on your Lycan. I feel like there's usually a better item with like Minotaur horns and stuff, but alas.
Yeah. I think I have an inflated sense of illusionist cloak because I've seen it on Morphling so many times, and it's so good.
Yeah,
on
it's
him.
really good on like all the Agi ones.
Uh-oh, they're going to catch Iceberg. Great catch from Liquid. Again,
Radiant's
he does
bottom
not have a
tower is
buyback.
under attack.
And what do we do? Fly to Moon pinging like they want to pressure the tier 3, but Liquid going to do the exact same thing, and they've still got a lot of time on Elder Dragon form. I don't think this is a battle you want to get into. They'll leave the Slark up top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ember's buyback, he's 900 gold short, so he will not have it.
I can't believe Iceberg's game. Like the way it's turned, he dodges like 2 of these in a row, and now he just keeps getting picked 100%. He needs a Lincolns, frankly. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about this AC. Just get the Lincolns or something, dude.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
it's like the
is under
BKB's
attack.
good if you can use it, but if they can full to zero you. Tier 3 will go down. General trying to break things up, just bouncing around, delaying it. They drop the Abyssal.
I don't know
Blade.
if you
Stuck
want to
in place.
abyssal him.
He's doing a lot of damage. Remember, Slark is taking barracks up top right now. He's gotten to tier 3, so all FTM have to do is hold here, not get completely rolled. General does get taken down, but he does have a buyback. Liquid not
All you have to
TPing
do is
home.
hold versus DK and Lone Druid, guys.
Well, all right, delay. That's the better word here. And they are delaying. Ignis comes down. They've gotten the melee barracks. Range still standing. Slark did the same up top, and now Slark's back in the party. This fight could turn dark for Liquid. They have the superior numbers right now, but there's the buyback on the Pango. Koikba in big trouble. Does get the ultimate from Oracle, but I don't think Insania is going to have enough heals to save
They're
him.
letting him
Koikba
go.
absolutely going to pop. Now the mass exodus. The TP's out. That's not good for FTM, but it's not really great for Liquid either. You trade evenly on barracks. They do win the gold exchange because they forced that buyback on the Pango.
Yeah, but I mean, they just got completely burnt on the side of Liquid. I think that's awful to have happen to you. Very well played by Fly to Moon. As you said, delay. I mean, I was kind of getting around, but they actually managed to. Though that Will-O-Wisp just it can't die. I don't know what it is about this ability, but teams are incapable of killing it, and it just kept going the whole time, delaying that push. And how many stacks is he still at? 24. He's got 72 bonus agi right now.
Has fallen.
No
Someone breathe
buyback
some fire on this man.
on the LD either. Again, I don't know how deep FTM will go, but Liquid not
Foxy,
giving
what
a chance.
happened?
They jump out with BKBs. Now the arena flies.
They actually
kill
killed him
Iceberg.
again.
Are they going to kill the Slark too? What? That's huge.
Iceberg, I mean, he's a pretty chill guy. I played with him before because we were on this little team thing, and he was super chill and funny and everything like that. And he never raged once, but my God, I would be raging right now. Like, he must feel like he's throwing.
He's just dying with his BK. Like, both those heroes had BKBs that they couldn't use. That's how much stun lock was put in there. The
Well,
arena
his
plus
Slark was still on
terrorize.
cooldown, to be fair.
Oh, was it? Okay. My
Yeah.
bad. The Embers was available.
Although, to be
Like,
fair, I didn't check his Minotaur horns, so maybe he had that.
Dire are
Quite possibly.
scanning.
But, I mean, how many times in a row? Is that 4 times in a row Iceberg's just died?
I think so. I agree. I think he desperately needs the Lincolns. He just has to break up this CC chain so that he has a chance to react.
It's just like that. You just never see this where literally a DK just blink stuns the same guy 4 times and he just dies over and over. Like, I know they don't have a save hero, but damn.
But damn. Backdoor protection kicks in. Liquid trying to get something out of this opportunity. But just some chip damage. Regardless, a amazing hold for Liquid, and now Roshan, how long?
A minute, I think.
50
Yeah,
seconds. Yeah. Wow, what a weird game. I don't know who has the advantage right now.
Between the racks trading and heroes
Yeah.
just dying. Oh, here we go. The level 25 lone druid though.
Hero and Tangle cooldown. Okay.
No, that's the 20.
Oh yeah. Oh, the BAT. Oh, there
Yes, it got switched, I believe. I think they used to be actually be reversed.
you go. Yeah, I got baited.
Yeah.
Either way.
Look how fast his bear attacks though, and that's without his mask going. Like that's, yeah, and that's
Scary
without
stuff.
the AC buff too, right? Because that's on DK. So there you go.
I'm still feeling like FTM have options here. Like they've got a 7K net worth lead, but it doesn't feel like they're in control. They will smoke up and use
Do they have
Moonlight
detection? They
Shadow.
don't have any detection down right now. They have dust on Boxy.
This wraparound could work. Iceberg, he sees
Oh my god,
them.
he's just under them.
He just walks in. He pops the BKB this time. They'll find the Oracle. They can't kill Insania in time, but now he's going to work onto Boxy. The Ignis also flies. Very spread out, but Taiga goes down. Liquid getting caught here. The lack of detection hurting. Koikba now the target.
They want
Buyback from
Iceberg.
Taiga. They will get Iceberg again. Now trying to get out of dodge. FTM going to be in trouble. It's a 1 for 2, and they might find Slark. No BKB, no ult. Another
Just
Dragon
backpacked
Tail.
it.
They've got the spear, and that's it. That's a dead Slark. They have buybacks on all three, but now Liquid will walk right into the Roche pit.
Boxy's like, yeah, it's an illusion. The old cape playing tricks on them.
Wow. Dude, Liquid are just completely turning this around.
And that was terrifying considering how late that sentry came down. Iceberg panicked because he thought there's no way I'm walking into these 5 heroes and they don't see me, and he just sleight of fisted right away, and that's when they dropped the sentry. So like, oh god, they're under us right now. And they instantly buy a gem because that was way too close.
Oh, that's certainly a good reaction.
I
Tier
think
2
this-
standing in the top.
This guy might be a critical mass dude. Like he's gonna send that courier, go get some big items for Mickey.
Starting to agree. This DK driving the game with this Blink Dragon Tail. They get the tier 3. That's the buyback on the Ember. They're trying to hold this Slark buyback.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
And this is a tough call. Do you sack the barracks and save the buyback? Can you even win this fight if you buy back? Tango's not here. He's trying to push out down bottom.
Backdoor means nothing. Now it's canceled again anyway.
All right, that's the lane of barracks. Liquid find an advantage.
I gotta say this this Pango hasn't been popping off as much as I'd hope. Oh, he buys the Lincolns. There you go. He'll protect Iceberg. That he kind of needs the Lincolns for the Abyssal, right? Because they were using that to cancel his ulti.
Is this Lincoln's enough? These team fights are so hard to read, where I thought if they could just break up the CC chain, it'd be easy for Fly to Moon, but that last fight proved different. You know, they were the ones that started it. I think the Dragon Tail didn't... He got the BKB right away on Ember. I don't know if it disjointed the potential Dragon Tail or what.
No, then he went after the supports and everything after, so...
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, we've seen how much damage Taiga can do.
I mean, all that happened was that he just got, again, stunned up after the BKB. That's and then he just got 100 to 0'd again. It's like they need that Will-O-Wisp to come out at the right moment, you know? That's kind of the big key that's been missing is the Will-O-Wisp
True.
in combination with the Rolling Thunder. We haven't seen that, like, full-on 3 or 4 man being chained and comboed together with the Slark building up all those stacks to start the fights. That's kind of how the earlier game went and how you'd still be expecting it to be. Because, like, what's their BKB status? 8 seconds on the DK. And that's, what, 9 seconds still on the Mars. So that window has definitely closed by quite a bit in these last few engagements, for sure. Hard to make good use of your Will-O-Wisp when you have BKBs to fight into.
Yeah. Can't forget there's a BKB on Koikva's Bear. So this thing is... It also has a Mind Breaker. Like, this thing is nasty right now.
It hits so fast with Masking Madness, dude.
And so hard.
Yeah. 20 plus 352.
Pretty good. All right, high ground we go. Liquid ready to do this. Slark is not here right now, has not TP'd back yet. So far, this Pango's doing some solid work against Mickey. He does have the Aegis, but of course, it's DK. He's a shapeshifter. That was a strikingly good hold for Flight of Moon. The Slark didn't even have to come back. He was just farming. Like, you guys got this. I know. Don't worry.
Yeah, considering there was a minute 42 left on the Aegis, that was... I don't know, I guess maybe they just want to spend some of their gold first, buy some more items, play this a little bit safer considering how the last offensive forays have gone. Alright, what do we got? We got the Paladin Sword now, and they're going to smoke up.
We got Satanic on Slark, but he's gone all in on it. No buyback